From the Rexworth penthouse, away from Castle Rexworth and the Rexworth estates, I bid you good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are and whenever you are. My name is Rexworth, Lord Rexworth, and I welcome you to our Saturday stream. Bad Gal Beach, thank you so much for the follow right as we're getting underway. Yes, we're going to be doing some video reacts and maybe joined by a special guest later on for some Stardew Valley. We shall have to see about that. But in the meantime, we shall enjoy some gourmet video for people who know and love video. And if you'll give me a moment, I will show you exactly where that quote comes from. But first, all links available on my website, lordrexworth.com. That is lordrexworth.com. If you're not following me on Twitter, you can click that link there in the chat. I believe that the Twitter link should be available in my About section here on Twitch. We've also got a Castle Rexworth Discord available to those who are age 18 and up. And then finally, gifts not required but always appreciated. I do have a throne page, there it is, in case you're interested in that sort of thing. But yes, hope everyone's having a lovely, lovely Saturday. I know it's going to be unbearably hot in my part of the world. Honestly, I heard on the news last night about what the good people in the in Bermuda having to hunker down and do because they are bracing for a hurricane. And I think it's supposed to be Category 1? I'm looking it up right now. Trying to remember if oh, that's right. Bermuda's not a member of the Commonwealth. Okay. Although they are overseas territory of Britain. Yeah, anyway, let me pull up the old U2s here. And I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. Let's see, let's go over to window capture. There we are. Let's see. Check the news here for what's going on. Actually, we can take a look at live cameras and see what's happening. That's Bermuda right now, chat, as they endure a Category 1 hurricane. This is Hurricane Ernesto that is currently barreling its way through the island. Quite the sight. Even though you can't really see anything, it's just a lot of rain. And approximately 90-mile-per-hour winds. If I remember what the the news readers and the weather forecast people were talking about. But yes, that is the state of Bermuda as of today, the 17th of August, in the year of our Lord 2024. So, obviously, thoughts and prayers with all of the lovely people of Bermuda. Those of you who happen to be watching this stream right now from Bermuda, if that's possible, hopefully the internet is holding up wherever you're living. Please stay safe out there and know that we're all thinking of you. I had some other videos that I wanted to show you, though. We're going to move away from Bermuda for a moment. And I'd like to explore Tokyo, one of my favorite places in the world. And we're going to do it in a classic Porsche 911. Isn't it beautiful, chat? An absolute classic. Ricardo seats. Roll cage reinforcing the back. The lights turn on. The lights of the city begin to glow. And that's when you know it's time for a night drive.
Hey, welcome to a new episode. We are in the heart of Tokyo right now. This
is this
Central
chap again?
Ginza, and I'm here to spend a bit of time with the owner of a very special vintage 911. And like most of the videos I try to kind of bring from Japan and other countries around Asia and the world, I'm always kind of following and looking for stories, right? So, you know, when you get a car, there's always a story behind it. And I think this particular car has a really interesting story, which we'll kind of dive into in a bit when we get a chance to sit down with the owner and have a bit of a chat, because it's an interesting one. But before that, I think we should get some beauty shots of the car itself right here in the middle of Midori. Beautiful.
This car is absolutely exquisite. The flared out wheel arches in the back. I mean, you see this, chat. This is absolutely gorgeous. And something you might also notice about this is that it is a rather small car. It's designed to be small and lightweight so that it can go really fast. The current Porsches of today, yes, they will go fast, but they're not small and light like these old cars are. In fact, just yesterday I was pulling into a petrol station to top off the tank, and I pulled up next to a chap who had a can't remember if it was a Porsche Panamera or maybe it was just a 911. But actually, I think it was a Panamera. It was a four-door. The Panamera is basically just a four-door version of a 911. And it is... God, that thing was massive. It was so wide. And it was so long, too. I mean, I understand with the four doors to make it a saloon car. But that thing was massive. I could barely get through to get to a pump to start filling up with petrol. It was so big. I noticed that even about the regular 911s, they're so wide and they take up so much space. Whereas the original ones, they were just small, light little things. And I'm sure a lot of that has to do with safety features and all of the electronic whatsits and everything that have been put in. But, you know, all of that has a certain cost. at some point to where, I don't know, it stops being a car and just starts being this computer on the road. You know, they're just, I don't know, maybe I'm just getting old and set in my ways, and but there's something about these older cars that were smaller and lighter and just more in touch with the road, and didn't need a whole lot of electronic wizardry to just create a fun driving experience. It seems like a lot of that is lost in modern cars, and it's sad, really.
Location, as always, to kind of sit here a little bit and just indulge in these classic 911 lines. I just love these classic 911 lines, and this car has really been slightly modified to kind of achieve a very specific look. Again, we'll get into that in a second with the owner. I do love the...
It does seem like they have, especially with the side stripes and the modern Porsche logo in the back and everything, this is starting to give more of a rally car look to it, which Porsche has used 911s in rally cars, I do believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, though. But yeah, this is... They did have some specialty Porsches that I think they even fitted them with... at one point, they may have fitted them with all-wheel drive, or maybe it was rear-wheel drive, I can't remember. But yeah, and then it was sort of raised up a bit with the suspension and given some off-roading tires. And yeah, they were able to compete in things like Dakar.
Exhaust system here hanging off the middle of the bumper there, completely stripped out interior. So many details
we can't
to
see
kind of get
interior
into. But for now, let's just indulge in some beauty shots to get the video started.
Oh, yes. God, that is fantastic.
All right, so we moved the car to a nice back street that I love.
All right. Ladies, I'm going to posit a question to you. Let's say you got your choice of a man, two men. They're doing all right for themselves. Let's just say that they both have either decent jobs or they are moderately successful running their own business, or they are in a state of stable self-employment. The employment situation and income is stabilized and steady. And let's say both are decent people. Both of them are, by their nature, fundamentally good people. They are hygienic. They look well kept. They look like they just had a shower and a shave. Probably went to the barbers before they met you somewhere. Both of them know how to dress to impress. Professional attire, or they are quite stylish in their own unique way. Both have good taste in clothes, and so they look like handsome men, handsome young men. But one of them pulls up in anything ranging from standard economy car. Actually, no, that's not a fair comparison. Let's say one of them pulls up in a modern luxury car. Modern day Mercedes, BMW, an Audi, maybe a Lexus, or just pretty standard fare. Something that really just kind of screams, I'm doing all right in life, or I have made it in life. And then you got the other chap who pulls up in this beauty here, or something very similar to it. A vintage Porsche 911. somebody who really knows what they're doing when it comes to like racing driving or something like that. You know, they pull up in a classic car like this Porsche, or maybe an old Mercedes or an old BMW 3 Series. Who would you go to dinner with? That's what I'd like to know. A chap with a modern car, maybe one of those fancy modern electric cars? Or the chap who shows up in this beautiful vintage Porsche?
Shooting at here in Ginza, we have to deal with other cars driving by, some nice ones.
Oh, watch out for the Lotus.
Lotus Evora. Okay, so I'm
That's a
here
nice
with the owner,
Lotus.
Iso-san, and we're basically going to have a nice
Iso-san,
chat about your car
konbanwa.
because I'm really interested in the whole story, mainly because you also come from GTR ownership, right?
Long time ago. It's about.
Oh, he owned a
I remember
Nissan
that. It's about
GTR.
10 years ago.
10
I
years
guess,
ago.
When I was in US.
You drove a GTR in the US.
No, I bought in Japan,
Right.
but I needed to go to the US. I mean San Diego.
Yeah.
So I trying to keep the car, but stay over there 2 months longer. So that's why I decided to sell it.
And you basically got the need to change, I guess. Like, how did you end up going from like a modified GTR into a bit of air-cooled goodness
Well, I still remember when I first time I into US, I saw a lot of cars and also a lot of culture over there, and saw a lot of people trying to drive the old vintage 911 on the street. And I still remember the first time I went to swap meet.
Yeah.
And the people that trying to sell the car and pulling out the car from the garage and displaying it, and that was so cool. And also then trying to find out I love driving and I love racing, so that's why.
Those swap meets can be dangerous, chat. You will see some beautiful numbers in terms of cars, and you'll see them there in person, and some of them you can't help but fall in love. It's happened to me with a few cars. And a few times I've been mad enough to actually ask the owners, like, if you were to sell this car, what would you take for it? I've done that with cars, everything from, oh God, Alfa Romeo Spiders to Lancia Deltas to De Tomaso Panteras and DeLoreans, a couple of old Maseratis and Lamborghinis. A lot of Italian cars I've done that with. There's a few British cars where I have sort of asked them, it's like, this Jag here, this E-Type, this is a lovely car. If someone were to make you an offer, what would be a good offer to make you part with it? A few of them have made some pretty highball offers, but a lot of them are just like, I can't. I love the car too much. Adi, welcome in. Don't mind us. We're just looking at a... Dawn, hello. Raiders, welcome in. Goodness gracious, that was a surprise. Raiders, if it's your first time here, I'm Lord Rexworth. I'm an English nobleman VTuber. And we are we're in the back alleys of Ginza right now, talking to this this dear lovely chap here about his air-cooled vintage Porsche 911 that he's got, and that he's so graciously offered to take us on a ride through the streets of Tokyo. Shoutouts coming right up. There we are. And then shout out the other method. Doing some more MLB The Show 24. How'd that go, Don?
Trying to find out some racing spec Porsche.
Yeah.
That was not easy in the US, so that's why when I came, go back to Japan, maybe I should buy 911. So that's the reason why.
Yeah, you know what? I think Japan is probably still one of the best countries to look for
Thank you
an
for the
air-cooled
hydrate redeem,
because
Alexei.
Yeah, I think so.
mileages are very, very low compared to
Yeah.
most countries.
Yeah.
And they're usually not too crazy modified or kind of over the
Yeah.
the line that you can't really go back. So
Yeah.
like
I think
so when you picked this car up, how was it? Like was it already kind of modified or like
It was already modified, and it looks like a 1973 RS look.
and the base car is
Is 1984
1984.
3.2 Carrera.
Yeah.
Yeah, and but I already had images like the blue one.
Another raid. All right. Well, Don, thank you so much for that. Double raids from Don the Dog Father. Well, there you have it. But anyways, how was stream, Don? How'd it go?
It was back in 1971 and 72.
Yeah.
Porsche released 911 ST
Yeah.
for the racing company or racing team. And I still remember when I was, I don't know, maybe 2-3 years old or 5 years old and watching TV show and
Yeah.
that's so cool. I still remember the images and maybe I should try to modify that look. Of course, the fenders are not ST style, but
Yeah.
I love this classic. Like
Oh,
some people
absolutely.
say like not all look car in Japan, but I love this backlit style.
Well, I mean, we are in the country of RWB, so
Yeah.
anything that isn't wide is automatically narrow look.
I'm trying
Dog
to- I'm
Pound
trying to
has
get
raided
wide
you.
fenders.
That is a dope old school 911. Yeah, I think he said it was a 1982, 1983 911. So yeah, definitely still a classic.
Under this car, but the people told me like, yeah, you should not.
Yeah, I'm of the same opinion. Like if it's this vintage, I think it looks its best like this.
Yeah.
So basically, you took
Oh,
that
absolutely.
73 look and basically
72 one
changed it.
ST look,
Yeah,
which is the Le Mans racing car. Also Safari,
yeah,
I guess. Yeah, I love that. I love the style, racing ST style.
yeah. So what changes did you have to do to get it looking like this?
Basically the exteriors are fascias, front bumpers and rear bumpers, and also hood, and also this one is a very classic one.
Yeah.
And also switch to everything like a chrome pieces.
It does make
like
it
a small
easier
part.
though. Those little bits there that you sort of pull off the catch like that, and then hey, you lift up the bonnet there. Actually, I think the boot's in the front on that one. RWB 911 no less. Looks like a lot of bodywork changes to it. Yeah, this was already a modified car when he bought it. It's an 80s Porsche, but it's been modified to look a lot more like one of the 911s from the 1970s, from the early 1970s. I think they've been modified to make it look more like a 73. Yeah, motor's sitting out in the back in this beast. Yeah. Yeah, engine's in the back. Transmission is approximately in the center of the car, and then the boot space is there in the front.
And also I love the classic red color SPG.
Oh yeah, yeah,
That was vintage already.
yeah. That's sick.
When we were 23 years old, that was the real,
God,
right?
seats.
That was the seat.
That was the seat.
I mean,
That
for
was the
me,
only
it still
choice.
is the seat to have.
Yeah,
I haven't really
It's hard
changed.
but right now it's hard to find it,
Yeah,
in the
super hard.
market. So I trying to find out, but also that was good. That was good. Really nice.
Can we have a look at the engine?
Yeah, sure.
I love the center exhaust, by the way.
Those of you who don't know anything about modifications to cars, Ricardo racing seats, sometimes they will come standard as a racing package with a lot of road-going cars, but you see them used in the racing circuits all over the world. I mean, they are just the industry standard. If you want racing-style seats, you get Ricardos, and you can buy them aftermarket and have them installed into your car. And also, interestingly enough, Ricardo also makes a line of home furnishings and office furnishings. In fact, I seem to remember on the old television show L.A. Law, Corbin Bernsen's character, in his office, he always had a Ricardo desk chair, and they still make desk chairs to this day. They're very well made, but they're also extremely expensive. We are talking desk chairs that are like $1,000 or more. Quite a bit to pay for the desk chair, but I mean, if you want the best of the best, Ricardo will make it for you. They did some gaming chairs for what? That's right. I seem to remember they did that. Yeah, something for the racing game fans out there. They might still make them. I don't know, but I know they were always incredibly expensive. He went without the obscene RWB rear wing, and this just looks cleaner. Yes, it really does. It really does. I could understand. In the 70s and 80s, they did have rear wings on the cars that looked. They were smaller. They were almost like sort of a protruding lip of sorts. Um, but it was always a bit more of a classy look, and I like that. The modern ones, like what you see with the Porsche GT3, those things are just gigantic and very garish and quite ugly, if you ask me. The old school design was much better, and honestly, if you can get away with not having the wing at all, so much the better, because it just, as you said, Don, it looks so much cleaner this way, so much better, and it gives you more space to put the larger Porsche logo there on the back, which that looks very smart, I must say. Now let's see. Um, there's basically a racing seat with extra padding and caster wheels for the Ricardo seats. Ah, yes, yes, that's right. Yes, I have. I have discovered a fantastic secret to extending the longevity of my desk chairs, and that is make sure that the frame for the feet of your chair is made entirely out of metal, but don't go with the stock wheels. Get some of those that are made almost the same way as like roller skating wheels. They're much better, and they tend to roll about easier, and they last longer, and they don't tend to break as easily as those rather plasticky and fantasticky ones. No rear wing equals bigger cooling for the motor. Yes, that's true. And with an air-cooled car like this, you need all the air going into that motor that you can get. So the more the better. The cooler it stays, the better performance you will get.
Titanium.
The same applies
Lightweight.
with
So all
with
stock,
computers.
all stock. Basically stock.
Oh,
Motor
look at
itself
that
is
engine.
stock,
Yeah,
but I'm using classic Apex AFC, I guess.
right.
Airflow controllers with Nissan's Z32.
Seems a bit of work to get that
airflow
to stay up in
systems.
place.
Oh wow, so you have a bit of JDM tuning
Yeah.
going on in here. I can actually see the airflow meter.
That's
here.
incredible.
Yeah, see that?
And you have a
That's
cone
the
filter.
Z32,
Is that
man.
an Apex cone filter? Oh my god, that's so vintage. That's crazy.
It's still working.
That is
I do
old
love
school,
the,
isn't it?
the aluminum.
It's almost it's a Frankencar, but in the best possible way, taking a lot of JDM approaches to tuning a German car. That's absolutely brilliant. And of course, we're starting to see that sort of fusion happening with another brand of car that I want that we may take a look at here in a moment. Um, let's see. I have to look it up here real quick. Uh, let's see. The Ineos Grenadier. The Ineos Grenadier. It looks like a combination of a Mercedes G-Class and an old Land Rover Defender. But it's bog standard. There's a lot of British design, but it is German engineered, and it is built for those who actually want to take something like a Land Rover Defender or or Mercedes G wagon off road, and do a bit of rougher thrashing about on sort of off road areas, and it's absolutely exquisite. I'm trying to figure out how much they want for one of these. Let's see, Ineos Grenadier. They're still incredibly expensive. About $76,000 US. But still, that's a damn sight better than any sort of Range Rover or Mercedes G-Class, which is well over $100,000 US, or well over £100,000. How much does Land Rover Defender go for these days? Okay, it's a bit more expensive than the new Defenders. Those are about $56,000 US, and go up to about 70 grand. But if you're looking for that classic look, yeah, hard to top that, the look of the Ineos Grenadier. Anyway, let's get back at it with this classic Porsche.
Aluminum intakes though. Unfortunately, my 964 has plastic stuff, so
Really. And also motor mount, engine mount is racing spec, and the lightweight light wheels.
So lightweight flywheel,
Yeah.
and then
Light body with 3.2 enough power.
yeah,
It's fun.
and it must feel extremely light compared to an
Yeah,
R30,
exactly.
like a completely different driving
Yeah.
experience.
When I trying to chase 996
It
Carrera,
floats
Yeah.
probably.
it was okay. I couldn't catch up, but
Yeah, these cars are quite fast. In the right hands, they can be pretty lethal. But I guess we should probably get
You
driving.
do have to be careful.
yeah.
And I'll sit next to you, continue our chat.
Oh,
and
here
for
we
a little
go.
Drive around Tokyo.
Sure, why not?
Cool.
Schmoozer, welcome in. We are just hopping into a car from your native country that has been modified by the Japanese, and we're driving it on the streets of Tokyo. I love that. He just hangs the steering wheel up there on the mirror, then pops it on, and off you get. With Tokyo Drift? I don't think you can drift this car.
Narrower than my 964. We're very close. It's so raw. Like there's no sound deadening.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Much.
You will hear everything.
My
Especially
964
that
is
engine.
like it feels way more like plush, I guess.
Yeah.
It's crazy how literally they haven't changed. All the way up to like 993. Same dash layout, same instrumentation, all the buttons, the switchgear.
Yeah, that's the thing about a lot of these German cars, and from Porsches to Mercedes, I think even Audi and BMW, a lot of German manufacturers, they did not make a whole lot of changes year to year with some of their generations of cars. Like take the R107 Mercedes-Benz SL class, the two-seater convertible roadster. That car first debuted about 1972, 1973, with the exception of the addition of, I think, taillights in 1986, and then modified to be sort of a little lip taillight on the boot in 1988, 1989. Other than the head bolster on the and some changes to the seats, those cars remained roughly unchanged throughout close to 20 years of that generation of car. There were changes to the interior, changes to things like the seats, but the exterior of the car, there really wasn't much difference from year to year. It's really quite incredible. It ain't broke, we ain't fucking with it. German car manufacturers, exactly, Don. It seems like every car manufacturer, from the Germans to the Japanese to the British to the Koreans to the Americans, everyone who makes a car, they feel this need every year to do some sort of jiggery pokery with the design and or with something that they just very often they can take these lovely perfect cars and then just make them so just dog ugly. Benzes from the mid 80s to the early aughts, the body lines no matter the size of the car were roughly the same. Yes. Yes, especially those ones from the 80s and into the early 90s. That was, I think, one of the golden eras of Mercedes where they had it so right. They just got everything perfect. I mean, you could tell the 500 SLs were cousins of the 180s. Yes, indeed. Yeah, and you also had the same people that who started with the designing the 180s and continued on uh, designing cars like the 500 SLs all the way up into the generation for the 70s and 80s and even into the early 90s before a lot of them retired or passed away. So they had their hand in those designs that went from dating to pre-war era all the way into the post-war era and into the post-Cold War era, and they just they were absolutely exquisite. I still I still firmly believe the 500e from the early 90s was quite possibly Mercedes' the absolute finest hour. That and the 560 SEL. That car was absolutely magnificent. I mean, that was the car in the 80s to drive. Nothing said, you have made it in life like a Mercedes Benz 560 SEL. Just nothing else on the planet. Even to this day, you see a car like that has been well cared for and has been, say it's got, still has a shiny paint job, still looks like it rolled right out of the factory floor yesterday or something, and it just it still, to me, in the looks department and in so many other ways, just runs circles around anything new they've come up with. Oh, the mid 70s Benzes were almost identical year to year. Yeah, I mean, it's again, if it wasn't broken, they weren't going to fix it. They just left it alone. Don't mess with excellence. And this was at a time when these car companies were still run by the engineers, by the people who were obsessed with making really good cars, with this, just as Lexus defined it, the relentless pursuit of perfection. This was before the bean counters got involved. This was before the merchant bankers got their hands into the company and started saying, well, you're sort of over engineering your cars, don't you think? I think we could stand to cut a few corners here, especially if it means good quarterly profits for our shareholders. And that's when they fucked it all up. I mean, I grant you, Porsche, they kind of got, they may have gotten a bit too obsessed because I know in the early 90s they were not in a good financial position. They were actually on the verge of bankruptcy, which is why they started outsourcing a lot of or offering a lot of their services to Mercedes and Audis, and that's why on some of their assembly lines you could see Mercedes 500Es next to Audi RS5s and RS6s and whatnot. So that, yeah, I don't know. They just don't build them like they used to, is the bottom line.
But I have to say, a lot of people look at this car.
Yeah.
Even with the 964, a lot of people look. With the GTR,
it is a
stunner. Looks of disgust in Tokyo.
Yeah.
But if I'm outside in the countryside, everybody gives me the thumbs up. Yeah. But,
yeah, the Nissan GTR, especially the modern one, that's more of a country class car. The city folk look at it as a bit déclassé. And I mean, it's a lovely car, beautifully engineered. I think design-wise, though, the Fairlady Z that they've got these days is probably the better designed car in terms of looks. But the power, oh my God, that powertrain! Yeah, there's a thought. Take the GTI engine and pop that into the modern Fairlady Z, and see what happens.
Like, what's your favorite thing to do with this car? Do you like take it to Hakone, get some corners in?
Yeah, once a month.
Yeah.
It's not an event, but it's a community over there, like we just call it Ohakako.
Okay.
It's more
Oh, by the way, chat. Left-hand drive cars in Japan, those are considered status symbols. In fact, it's quite strange, but Rolls-Royce, for example, I think still to this day, it is considered like peak luxury if you are Japanese national to own a Rolls, but a Rolls that is left-hand drive. It's more expensive. There is no point whatsoever to owning a left-hand drive car in a country that is regulated as right-hand drive. And yet, the status symbol is to have a Rolls that is left-hand drive. Don't quite understand that, but there it is. But Porsches, manufactured in Germany. Germany is a left-hand drive country. So, stands to reason that if you were to get one imported from Germany like this, it would be left-hand drive.
morning Porsche meeting.
All right, I think I heard of that. Yeah. How many cars usually come?
And I would say 50.
Oh, wow. And what are your plans for the car right now? Like, what are you looking to do in the future with it?
As I said, like I really wanted to try to, body, trying to wide body kit.
Yeah.
But people tell me you should keep it.
You're still in the
narrow
fence.
body. So
Really should, yeah.
I don't have any plan for that body, but
There's enough
wide
wide-body Porsches out there right now. Even modern Porsches
like a motor.
are wide-body by default.
6 spoiler throttles.
Yeah. Get the sound.
And
Brakes are squealing a bit.
Maybe like a leak.
Yeah, I think there's some good engine builders here in Japan, even for NAs.
Yeah.
Because ProModded, everybody talks about ProModded, but I think they're really specializing on like turbo, big power stuff.
Yeah.
For
I
NA,
don't need a big car.
no, you have lightness here, right?
Yeah.
Driveline, engine and transmission rebuild.
Yeah.
Maybe a wide body.
That's the thing that they discovered, even on Top Gear. I can't remember if they were in the Scottish Highlands or if they were in Wales or someplace. And they were doing time trials of different cars. And I think Jez and May, they had... I can't remember if it was Jez and May or maybe it was Hammond and Jeremy. They had... anyways, two of the lads, they had these just high-powered cars. I mean, just Italian monsters, I think they had like a Lambo and a Ferrari. And then, honestly, it was either Hammond and May that opted for the Porsche 911. Can't remember what specific 911 it was. It was not the most powerful of the bunch in terms of brake horsepower. But everything was so balanced and just so evenly distributed that no matter how many times they tried putting it in the hands of the Stig, the Porsche managed to beat the Italians. So it just goes to show you, chat, it doesn't really matter in the end how powerful your engine is if you can't put the power down, and if the power is not distributed evenly throughout the car, throughout the four wheels on the road. And another thing, horsepower is nothing without either a matching or exceeding number of pound-feet of torque. Horsepower is one thing, but the torque is, to me, torque is where the real number's at. You could have a 1,000 horsepower engine, but if you only have about 100 pound-feet of torque, you're not going to be moving very far or very fast. But if you have, say, like the old Chrysler Turbine, it was a prototype car with airplane engines in it made by Chrysler in the 60s. That thing only had maybe 100, 150 horsepower. But the way the engines were structured, it had over 1,000 pound-feet of torque. So the thing would take off like a rocket. Same concept with what you see with the electric cars. Simulated horsepower, not much to speak of, but there's enough torque, and the torque is available instantly. So the thing will get up off the ground, and it'll just go. That's why when you put like a Tesla in extreme or insanity mode, you could race it against something like, I don't know, a Ferrari, a Lambo, maybe a Pagani Zonda, something like that. And the Tesla stands a good chance, probably better than good chance of beating them all, just because it's got the power available from the first tap on the accelerator. Physics, it's a wild and wonderful thing.
Have you ever taken it on track?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I did. 3 times, 4 times. At I forgot the name of the truck. It's in Ibaraki.
Scuba.
Not Tsukuba.
Another truck in Ibaraki.
Tochigi. No. It's
Motegi?
Motegi.
Motegi.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Motegi is fun and it's safe.
Yeah, it's very safe. Lots of runoff. I did the Idlers 12-hour race.
Oh yeah.
With Nakai-san a couple of times.
I always go into the Porsche day. Night was.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And also, you know the Porsche track in Chiba, the Porsche Experience
Yeah, I
Center?
went there.
Yeah, they do like events every third Sunday. Yeah, something like that. I really want to go and check it out because it looks pretty
I
cool.
went there last month. It was a big event.
Yeah.
And it was okay. It was fun.
Oh, that is such a vibe right there. I love that. The synthwave and that car driving through the night.
And I've chosen a nice little back street here in Yurakucho. And while I wait for Iso-san to join us, I'm going to show you guys a bit of Tokyo back streets here. This is a really famous spot for kind of like under train track restaurants and bars, lots of yakitori spots.
Yes.
A bit of everything, izakayas, super Tokyo here.
Love yakitori around
kind
here.
of like the Showa era influence,
especially
here.
the good old-fashioned
It's
chicken
one of those last remaining
skewers
few spots that they've managed to keep here in Tokyo, and the smells are phenomenal. I can just get like lots of yakitori, tare sauce, and it continues all the way up the street. Lots of places to come eat all sort of food. But most
German beer
importantly,
garden or something?
drink a lot of beer, because my God, do they love beer in Japan. Just look at these places.
They have good beer in
Super
Japan,
cool.
they really do.
But unfortunately, we're not on the tourist tour of Yurakucho. I'm gonna head back, and hopefully Iso-san is there with his 911. By the way, there's a Shinkansen going by at the top here. You can hear it, but not see it. Actually, we'll probably see it on the other side. Man, I'm getting hungry all over again now. Right on time, Iso arrives. So sick. Okay, so since we have the car positioned in this really nice traditional izakaya area here in Yurakucho, I think I'm gonna do a quick walk around and just have a go through all the little details that make this car so special. Starting off at the front with that long hood held in place for extra safety with those rubber holders. We have the metal
Those
grille,
do appear to be
the
Euro
metal surround
bumpers
for the
too.
headlights. The wheel setup is pretty cool. Fuchs all around.
You can tell, chat, that this is a Euro spec car, especially looking at the bumpers. Bumpers like this, especially in the 80s, they would not have been um, they would not have been this short for the North American market. I believe Porsche had to make them a bit larger, and in order to conform to American safety standards. And but yeah, it did kind of ruin the symmetry of the design and everything. But yeah, Euro spec bumpers, just everything original in this car. Well, except for the looks like they upgraded the brakes and all, but yeah, that's all right.
Van A052 semis. There's a later generation Porsche 4-port caliper over there in the front, and the back, the original fronts have been moved to the back. So nice compact caliper back there. And with these semis, you can imagine the grip this car develops through the corners, and of course on the braking. Engine-wise, as Iso-san showed us, he's running a Z32 Nissan airflow meter feeding into a cone filter and then exhausting through this twin exit back box. That really sounds amazing, even from the cabin. Of course, the interior is being completely stripped out. Iso-san actually painted the rear section here, so you can see it's all color matched with the body. Some reinforcement here for the plastic glass of the back, and all the chrome details like on the wipers here, the mirrors, and all the period correct stickers, including some additions. I had a bit of an issue fitting in the Recaro SPG, but like Iso-san said, it's one of those parts that are kind of period correct to guys our age, and it just fits so well in a car of this vintage too. Pretty simple, but to the point. I always love coming to these spots to get a nice perspective of really cool cars against equally cool Japanese traditional locations, which, like I mentioned, are pretty much kind of disappearing as the city gets continuously rebuilt over and over and over again. I'm sure these guys have to fight a lot to keep their establishments going.
Yeah, they probably do. Some cities aren't as kind to their history and historical structures as others. A lot of that boils down to local culture. And the attitude of local government. Such a vibe, I love it.
All right, so the next step for the night is Shibaura, PA. I haven't been here in a long time because it's actually been closed for a while for roadworks. We're basically right under the Rainbow Bridge, and it's a really cool meet-up spot because it's kind of on the way into the C1, into Tokyo, so people use it as a kind of pit stop to get some drinks, meet with friends, and then head out onto the highways of the city. And of course, because of that, we are quite lucky tonight that there's a bit of a meetup happening here. There's a few nice cars that we noticed coming in.
Mazda
really
RX-7.
Nice FD RX-7. As you can hear, people are looping. Love the number plate, 787. Further up, bit of Italian pride coming through here with the original Fiat Panda, bonnet up and everything.
Panda.
So sick. Fuel injected, spare
that's
tire
cool.
right next to the
I love
engine.
that.
Of course, these cars
That
are
looks like a lot
ridiculously
of fun.
popular in Japan
That looks like
still
a
to
fun
this
car.
day. And that's because this was designed by Giugiaro. Right next to the Panda,
Yes,
we have a
that's
nice
true.
yellow.
Even these little cars, like this little Panda, legendary designers like Giugiaro, they had a hand in their design. That's just that's magnificent.
Peugeot 106, maybe a rally, judging by, oh no, it's an S16
Hey,
on white Steelies. How cool is this? Again,
Peugeot.
kind of following on to the whole 911 thing with lightweight and all about handling. Super cool sighting here.
A little
Always
bit bigger
nice
than
to
a
see bit
K
of
car,
variety.
but still
Even
eminently
Iso-san is having a
practical
look at the
and
106,
fun.
but it gets better. There's two more over here.
Hey,
We have a super rare rally, as you can see right there. So nice to see these cars
Rally
here. And another
package
one,
on
GTI, and yes, you've spotted T37s. So sick. Right
Lovely.
next to an S15 Sylvia. Bit of a mismatch of parts. I guess it's on its way to a restoration. And it's got the original Touring
Still, not bad.
Evolution. The wheel that became the T37. Not a bad lineup. And right here at the top, a really cool EG6 Civic on T37s again.
Yeah, never
So
mind the
nice,
Lexus.
so
We want
clean.
to
Bit
see
of
the Honda.
flaring on the front arches. Probably rolled. Really aggressive stance. I love the chunky rubber. Stripped out rear seats, half roll cage on Osaka plates. So probably one of the Kanjo boys on its way down to Osaka or something. But
Yeah.
since we're here, let's go have another look at Iso-san's 911. What a great timing to drop by Shibaura, PA tonight. And as you can see, we get a little bit of a view of the Rainbow Bridge, which is still
Well,
dark
hey.
because it's not past midnight
Oh,
yet.
that's lovely.
So cool to be seeing a Panda. And it's even the one with the tin can roof, you can just fold it open. Okay, so we're gonna do something really cool now. I'm gonna jump back in with Iso-san and we are gonna loop the C1, the Shitoko, and come back here at Shibaura, PA to end the night. I just want to feel the car through some faster corners and have a bit of fun. In the meantime,
Absolutely.
I have to squeeze back into this Recaro SPG. All right, off we go. So like I mentioned, we're right underneath the Rainbow Bridge here, and it's a popular
Come on,
kind
camera,
of pit stop
focus.
for guys that have a bit of fun at night.
This place also remind me a lot of memories back in the day.
Yeah, this was hot back in the day.
Yeah, that was fun. Too much.
Listen to that beauty purr. Oh, that is brilliant. That view there. That is $1 million view. And so is that.
So you used to do naughty stuff here on the C1 back in the day?
Yeah, back in the day.
Sure.
Gran Turismo.
So Iso-san is showing me all the lines through C1, how best to attack each corner.
I'm sure the statute of limitations has run out. He's fine. He's fine. Oh, what a thrill. Honestly, this would be the experience of a lifetime. It's so simple. Driving around Tokyo in an old Porsche 911. Someone offers this to me. I don't even have to think about it. I'm like, yeah, let's go. Come on. Hop in. Let's get at it. It's so simple an idea and concept, but it just one of those experiences that will stay with you for the rest of your life. You will never forget it. And your life will be richer for having experienced it. You know, having the first person cam like this, yeah, it's nice, but still
I hope
no
you guys
substitute for the
enjoyed
real
this
thing.
video again, kind of documenting car people here in Tokyo doing cool things with their cars and kind of finding out the story behind it. I think Iso-san is really thinking about maybe getting back in an R32, not to replace a 911, of course, but to kind
No,
of have an
don't.
addition. You know, those cars are very special, and if you've owned one in the
Don't
past,
ever get rid
it's
of
kind
that
of
car.
hard to stay away from them. So it makes total sense to me. Massive
Hang on
thank
to
you
that
to
old
Iso-san
Porsche
for
for
coming
dear
out tonight.
life, man.
And I hope you enjoyed the video. Make sure you subscribe, hit the like button, and let me know in the comments what you thought.
Yeah, I ever get my hands on an old Porsche like that, you have to pry it out of my cold dead hands. I'm not giving that up for anything. That is the sort of car that you hang on to, you rebuild the engine multiple times in your life, drive the hell out of it, keep it up and take good care of it, treat it like a member of the family, and then you pass it on to the next generation. You don't really, it's one of those things, you don't necessarily own it, you are just a steward of it for the next generation. Yeah, Dino, you've just earned a subscribe and a like. Because that was brilliant. That was absolutely brilliant. Let's see. So, I think we've already, yeah, we already looked at that one last week. Next that we need to look at, now let's go near Tokyo's Moss Pink and Power Spots by Modern Express train, and we'll stay at the, there we go, the Hotel Route in Grand Chichibu. I should close out this tab here. Ikebukuro Station, Northern Gateway to Tokyo. I remember the Seibu platform. They actually have a Seibu department store here that you can go into and do some shopping. Ikebukuro Station is Chichibu, endless stations you can stop at. But there's a limited express La View. And you'll get over at Chichibu Station in an hour and 20 minutes. So we go over to the manga walls and we buy an express ticket at the ticket machine. And here's our train. The futuristic thing, isn't it? La View. Introduced in 2019, designed by the world-renowned architect Kazuyo Seijima. The windows, they're massive. The silver-coloured car body integrated, giving it a smart impression. The seats are bright yellow, and when you think of Seibu Railway, that colour comes to mind. Right, time for us to leave. Get into our seat. Students in cars 1 and 5. Comes with a net storage and a drink holder. And looks like a parcel or bag holder too in the seat bag. Oh, you can also hang your jacket on that. And then there's a back table. Yeah, in case you want to put down a meal and eat something. Cocoon-shaped seats, reclining with adjustable headrests. A very practical, accessible form of luxury. There are also swivel seats, ideal for group travel. There's also a side table built in, round, suitable for placing a smartphone, tablet, e-reader. Right, let's refresh and use the loo here. There's a multi-purpose toilet in addition to the washroom that's separated by curtain. Barrier-free, spacious, means it's handicap accessible. Baby chair, diaper changing bed also installed. Compatible with ostomies. I think that means ostomy bags, in case you've had a colostomy.
Please be careful not to leave anything behind.
Right, Chichibu, Saitama, Japan. Welcome, everyone. Lovely, peaceful landscape. Ah, and look at those mountains. Rather touristy, but that's alright. Charming photo spot for the children who love trains. And let's face it, what child doesn't love trains? Oh, an E851. First F-class electric locomotive, operated by private railway. In the early 50s to the late 90s. Large lanterns from the hanging from the ceiling, made by Asaga Chochinten, local shop, also used at the Chichibu Night Festival. Rather impressive stuff. I should like to buy one. Matsuri no Yu, a relatively new hot spring facility located right next to Chichibu Station. Very convenient. There's restaurants and souvenirs available. It's fun looking at Chichibu's famous sweets and seasonal agricultural products. Shakusina zuke and misozuke pork. Another Chichibu specialties around here. Those cherry blossom branches. They do add a lovely ambience. Chichibu cutting toe. What's this? Meibo long-established Karinto shop founded in 1920. Waraji Katsudon. Curious. Let's see. Ah. The food court and dining space. Ah, Mikoshi from the summer festival. These get carried around by a lot of people during the festival. Quite maddening crowds, but it's ever so fun. Father, is that you? Oh, no, it's not. This sign that makes you smile is a good luck guide. There's said to be 100 of these locations installed on street corners all throughout Chichibu City. It's a bus with waifus on it. Oh, hell yeah. We've got to ride that bus. If there's waifus on it, we have to ride it. I don't care where it goes. My Heart Wants to Scream, also made into a live-action movie. If you're lucky, you might be able to see it at the bus rotary in front of Seibu Chichibu Station. Let's go see the moss phlox, which is just at its peak. 20 minutes on foot from the station to Shibazakura no Oka. Not bad, 20-minute walk. Good exercise. Seems to be quite a crowd. Now, what on earth are these? It's not a ferry convention, we know that much. The identity of these characters, popular among a wide range of age groups, is some sort of mascot. Ah, yes, the image character of Chichibu City. Not a bear, but a bear ferry named Potekuma-kun. Something is coming out of its toddling tail. Miso potatoes. So it's a bear ferry that poops out miso potatoes. Brilliant. Sheep out there living their best life. Ah, this festival's held from mid-April until Golden Week. The period changes every year according to the blooming season of Shibazakura. Oh, and you can use your IC card, your Suica card, or your Passmo card to pay for the ticket. Very convenient. There's also the Une Gate and the Shobuda Gate, but entry is only permitted through the Central Gate. Local mascots have arrived. The place is starting to get a bit lively. Oh, those mountains. Lovely. Nice to enjoy delicious food whilst admiring the moss pinks. I guess that's what they call it. Fresh candied strawberries. Mossflox Hill, located at the foot of Mount Buko, a symbol of Chichibu. Oh, that's breathtaking. The whole world around you is just filled with this beautiful shade of pink. Oh, brilliant. A 17,600 square meter hill, 400,000 mossflox plants of 10 varieties. A beautiful gradation of colours from white to pink to pale purple. The result of the wide variety of mossflox. The name mossflox comes from the fact that its stems spread out like grass and produces cute little flowers that look very similar to cherry blossoms. It's a perennial plant of the Polemonium family native to North America. It's quite cold resistant and it grows very hardy. And when viewed from a slope, it looks much like an abstract tapestry. The design is said to represent the pattern on the undergarments of the performers riding on the floats of the Chichibu Night Festival, which is held every December. Wait, if they're girls, does that mean this is the colour of their panties? Chat, we're looking at the colour of their knickers. Looking down from the top of the hill, a magnificent view unfolds. The contrast between the fresh greenery and the moss pinks is indescribably beautiful. Indeed it is. Oh, gorgeous. The trees, all the pinks and purples and whites. What a moving scene. A light cloud cover, sunshiny day. And here's our lodging for the night, the Root Inn Grand Chichibu. A new hotel that opened in 2023. A smart-looking hotel. Prices vary depending on the season, but on this day it was a reasonable price of less than 10,000 yen per night, or approximately $62 per night, or just under 50 quid. Not bad at all. It does look to be a rather respectable hotel. Short walk from Chichibu Station, in a quiet location. Plenty of facilities nearby, such as a roadside station and a supermarket. So if you get hungry, just head for the supermarket. It's only just open, so it's very nice and clean. An open and airy entrance. Looks like a hotel restaurant of some kind. Japanese restaurant Kagura. Though it looks like they're closed for now, probably getting ready for dinner. Sashimi and rice bowls. Gourmet food. The prices don't look too bad. When you hear Root Inn Hotel, you might think of a business hotel, but this one's got more of a tourist hotel feel. First, we check in at the front desk. Ah, you can also earn Jow miles by staying here. Probably have to become a member of their club or something like that. It's sort of like Hilton Honors or World of Hyatt or yeah. Let's see, there's a conference room. Ah, manga corner and a table tennis corner. Right. Pop into the lift and we'll head straight to the guest rooms. We arrive on the 7th floor. And our room that we're staying in is 719. corridor is grey and calming. Lovely flower arrangement. The aisles are spacious, so even large suitcases can be easily accommodated. Swipe your card key across the reader, and hey presto, it opens. Staying in a twin room this time. Very simple, very comfortable. Not bad at all. Cozy with a traditional Japanese feel. There's a variety of room types to choose from, including a barrier-free twin with no steps and a fourth room for 4 people. They all have air purifiers with humidifiers, so you don't have to worry about dust or the air getting too dry. Let's turn it on right away. Yeah, let's get the air clean in here. And also get some air circulating too, because there's no fans. Now let's check out the view. Oh, brilliant. Unobstructed view, real sense of openness. I mean, nothing too dramatic, but gosh, off in the distance, it is lovely. The car park is spacious. Nice that you can park for free, even if you do come by car. A lot of hotels, they tend to charge for parking. Now, what's this? Oh, a light with adjustable brightness. And there's a non-contact, cell phone charger. Green tea and Earl Grey tea. Staples of us tea drinkers. Got a flashlight available. Electric kettle. And there's the mini fridge. You have to turn it on though before you use it. There's a switch to turn it on. A unit bath. That's what, that's another name for a prefabricated bathroom, chat. This is the sort that's fairly, it's standard fare with a lot of hotels. Everything from, 3 and 4 star tourist and business class hotels to even your 2-star older properties. A lot of them tend to have the unit bath. Where you've got, the toilet with a bidet seat, you've got a sink here. They've got a tap that doubles both for the sink, and then you just sort of swing it over here, and all of a sudden that becomes the tap to fill the bathtub. You've got handheld shower nozzle that you can mount here or up here to have more of a traditional shower feeling. And then, of course, you can just grab it and, wash off your back and other areas. And, yeah. So it's a bit cramped by Western standards, but it has everything you need, nothing you don't. Conditioner, shampoo, body soap, all of it provided. Face and hand soap, body towels, Q-tips, toothbrushes, combs, razors, they give you everything. Slippers, though if you've got rather large feet like I do, those are probably not going to fit you. All the rooms are connected to Wi-Fi, and you can watch Wow Wow. I have no idea what Wow Wow is, but you can watch it on the telly in the room. Let's go outside. Quiet hallways. Sign of good hotel. Sign of quality clientele, too. Two elevators, so you're not in a rush even during the busy morning hours. Stroll through the building and head to the third floor, where we find the conference room, the manga corner, and the table tennis corner. Ah, and they're bilingual. Normally, the announcements in Japanese elevators are strictly in Japanese. Open from 10 a.m. to midnight. 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. for the manga corner. 62,000 manga lined up here. That does look ever so comfy. Looks like they got Black Butler. Got something else there. Oshinoko. Cute little idol girl there. Don't take out the comics, don't bring in food, and be quiet. Let's see what the first floor looks like. Rather simple amenities, but it's nice. There's a large public bath on the first floor. Oh, a photo camera there. There's a corner in the back of the lobby where you can relax while looking out at the courtyard. Could be used as a meeting place. Sort of an informal meeting spot. This is a comfortable hotel. Quite impressive. This is the sort of place that his lordship would stay at proudly. Poinko brothers and Dokumen characters. Rather cute. Next to him is Ponto, wearing a routine uniform. Tourist information, although it appears to be all in Japanese. Oh, you can go rafting. Yeah, find some outdoor activities, yeah, that could be fun. Me, I'm more of the explore the gardens and go antique and see the art scene, that sort of thing. Well, that's just me. Maybe you prefer the great outdoors. In which case, Chichibu has something for you. Ah, an amenity bar. Guests staying multiple nights can receive additional amenities if you forego cleaning service in your room. There's no coffee machine in the room, but you can get some hot coffee here. Vending machines, a laundromat, microwave ovens accessible over here. Take a look and see what they have on offer. And there's the public bath. Gentlemen on the left, ladies on the right. The hot spring water and large bath is sourced from Otaki Onsen Mitakagami no Yu. It has a slight alkaline content, so it's said to have skin beautifying effects, making the skin smooth. Oh, lovely. Let's see. What a sized ice machine. An alcohol vending machine. Looks like they've got, yeah, Strong Zero, Kirin beer. Kirin Lager. Couldn't see if they had the premium malts available. Yeah, no, looks like it's all... yeah, this is Kirin products. Beer and Strong Zero. Let's see, we've also got tea, soft drinks available. Microwave is there. Then here's the laundry facilities, coin operated, useful when you're staying overnight. Let's see, you can do, let's see, just a wash for 300 yen, wash and dry less for 400 yen, or regular wash and dry for 500 yen. And these are the sort of all-in-one machines, chat, where you can just toss your dirty clothes into the machine. I think the detergent should be added automatically, and yeah, it'll both wash and dry your clothes. So you don't have to take them out of a washing machine and pop them into a dryer and pay for all of that. No, you pop in 5 coins or 500 yen piece, and no, actually, it looks like they only take 100 yen coins. So you pop in five coins, 5 100 yen coins, and just select your wash and dry regular, and off it goes. There's a restaurant on the first floor, Hanazo. Good prices. 12.30 for the most expensive dish from the looks of it. It's like hearty soups. First, we moisten our throat with a beer. The robot brings us our food. Chichibu's specialty, waraji katsudon. Itadakimasu. That's huge. So big it overflows the bowl, and the sauce is thick. Sounds like a good crunch. That does look delicious, though. This is also a local dish in Chichibu, okirikomi. It got its name because it's made by cutting seasonal vegetables into pieces. So those are, what, vegetable noodles? Oh, a wide noodle similar to hotto. A warm and gentle taste. It's the sort of noodle that you get with like an Alfredo pasta. Those of you who have had Alfredo as of recently, you might know what I'm talking about. Final dish is Azuki Bean Buto. Mochi is a standard for Zenzai, but this one uses hotto noodles instead of mochi. A lot of red bean paste, which is mildly sweet and tasty. After dinner, grab a coffee. Freshly ground beans. That's what that sound is. A lot of walking, stomach's full. Let's go to sleep. Good night. Good morning. What a lovely day. Thin clouds in the sky, but very refreshing. Here's our breakfast ticket. They give it to you at check-in. Right, let's hit it. The breakfast venue is the restaurant Kakura on the first floor, where we had dinner last night. Breakfast is a buffet with a wide variety of Japanese and Western dishes. You'll find this at a lot of hotels in Japan, and in a lot of hotels throughout Southeast Asia. We saw the same sort of spread when I was traveling in China. And in both countries it was quite excellent. This hotel specializes in freshly baked bread and daily specials made without preservatives. Which is good. The less preservatives and chemicals, the better. Let's see, we've got croquettes produced by impersonation talent Koroke, as well as a variety of delicious-looking Japanese dishes. It's like a noodle of some kind. Japanese mushroom spaghetti. Oh, that actually sounds lovely. we've also got Chinese food available. Ah, someone cleaned out the potato gratin. Let's see. Fairly standard issue salad. Good start to your day. Hot shumai, it looks juicy and delicious. Indeed it does. Yeah, you know, any time of day is a good time of day for shumai. Stuff is so tasty. It's like a crack cocaine of Chinese food. Don't forget to add a little bit of soy sauce, a couple of drops, that's all you need. Many drinks to choose from, but we're starting off our day with a light oolong tea. That is quite a spread. Our cameraman has chosen quite well for themselves. That's the great thing about staying in hotels like this. There's so much great food to choose from. You try a little bit of everything. More than 30 items on offer on the breakfast buffet menu. That's rather refreshing in this day and age, chat. So many hotels across North America in particular, but I think you also have seen this cropping up in Europe. They have reduced a lot of the menu items they have on offer. They've also sort of cut back on the breakfast buffets and have started, charging extra for all of that. And it's to the point where a meal that was supposed to be inviting and enjoyable is just not so anymore. And it's quite unfortunate. Yeah, I think it's, that difficult economic times is not, that's really no excuse to cut back on that. If you're willing to stay the course, even in the tough times, I think your customers and your clients would appreciate that sort of thing. There's so many other places where you could make economies. I think it would be. I always think it's rather foolhardy to make economies on something that is just seen as one of the crown jewels of a good hotel experience. Right, let's eat. It does look delicious. All of it. After a hearty breakfast, recharged with energy, and today's trip is going to continue with more fun. Right, stomach's full. Let's head back to our room, pack our things, and let's head out. Checkout is until 10 a.m. If there are no additional charges, you simply place your card key in the box in front of the front desk to complete the checkout process. Overall, a very pleasant stay. As you leave the entrance, you can see Mount Bucco in its entirety. Definitely worth a stay. Hotel Route-In Grand. Chichibu, chat. Remember that. After checking out, you can leave your luggage in a self-service locker. Just ask the station attendants for details. Route-In has different names depending on the type of hotel. Hotel Route-In is the business hotel type. And with Grand at the end of the name, it's going to be even more luxurious. Now we cross the Chichibu Railway crossing, the level crossing here, and we head to Chichibu Shrine, located about a 15-minute walk from Seibu Chichibu Station. Every December, there's a ceremony that pays tribute to the gods enshrined at Chichibu Shrine. It's a famous festival that's counted as one of the 3 major float festivals in Japan, along with the Gion Festival in Kyoto and the Takayama Festival in Hida Prefecture. And we've arrived. We start from the south gate where the shrine sign stands. There's a good luck signboard that says Doko Ikube, apparently the Chichibu dialect for where shall we go. Chichibu Shrine, built in the distant past during the period of Chichibu no Kuni, has a history of over 2100 years as the guardian deity of Chichibu. It's said that this shrine began with the enshrinement of Hachikane no Mikoto, the ancestor of Chichibu no Hiko no Mitoto, and known as the god of wisdom. Hence the sort of owl motif. Once you pass to the Tori Gate, you'll see the Shinbashi on your right and the Chozuya on your left. Chozuya is where you wash your hands and wash your face. Yeah, rinse your mouth with the water from the Chozuya. Sort of cleansing ritual. Right? Correct your mind and purify yourself before you engage in this sort of worship. And we're curious about the carvings in the shrine. The tiger, dragon, monkey, and owl carved on the east, west, north, south of the shrine are said to each have their own meanings. Pass through the shrine gate, and the shrine comes into view. Very eye-catching, colourful carvings. This gorgeous shrine building has been designated as an important cultural property of Saitama Prefecture. On the front is a child-rearing tiger, depicting a tiger and its cub, said to bring blessings for children and safe childbirth. Tokugawa Ieyasu, who rebuilt the shrine, was born in the year of the tiger, the day of the tiger, and the hour of the tiger. And perhaps that is why the tiger is depicted on the front. That's interesting, I didn't know that. I was actually born in the year of the tiger myself. Various animals are hidden there. Each sculpture seems to have its own story. Overwhelmed by the strangeness of the sculpture. But it's so beautiful. Such a lovely gold leaf. Here's the tethered dragon. Looks like it's chained down. It's said that this dragon went to a nearby pond every night and destroyed the field, so they tied it up with a chain. Legend has it after that, the dragon no longer escaped from the sculpture. The writhing of the dragon is depicted with great dynamism. Votive plaques hanging here. Including one with a chained dragon. May your wish come true. On the side of the shrine there's a sculpture of the three healthy monkeys, which embody the saying, look well, listen well, and speak well. Try to find them. Except you can't really, we're going on to the next one. Here is the North Star owl, known as the god of learning, said to be tilting its head whilst looking at the North Star. The owl is known as the sacred bird of Athena, the god of wisdom in Greek mythology, also said to be sort of a universal symbol of wisdom, as evidenced here with the Japanese. Owls are a common lucky charm all over the world. There are also a wide variety of omikuji. The benefits vary depending on the purpose, such as wisdom owl amulets, votive amulets for praying for academic success, and charms to ward off evil spirits. Water fortune-telling slips are said to have letters that appear when soaked in water. Right, let's choose one. The color of the obi is orange. Float your fortune in the stream on the right side of the shrine grounds. The water in this river comes from the underground water of Mount Buko. Oh, from underground spring. Must be incredibly fresh. When we unfold it before soaking it in the water, there's nothing written on it. It's like ancient Japanese spy tech here. Disappearing ink and all. But you gently let it float on the surface of the water. And suddenly, letters start to emerge. The result is Nakayoshi. Domestic travel is said to be good. That's good fortune for our cameraman here, considering that's what he does for his channel, is domestic travel. Right, what's ahead? This sacred tree is a ginkgo tree. And behind the gate is a pond with a bridge over it. It's called Amagaike Pond. Seems to be named after the pond associated with the Tsunagi no Ryu. The carp swim around happily. Looking at the fresh, youthful greenery, it gives one a surge of energy. Besides Chichibu Shrine, there's also Mitsumine Shrine and Horasan Shrine in Chichibu. So if you have time, you may want to consider visiting them. In this area, there are also Jibasan Shoten and Chichibu Festival Hall, which sell famous products from Chichibu and new specialty products. At the Chichibu Festival Hall, you can learn about Chichibu's culture and history through exhibits as well as information about the Chichibu Night Festival. We're almost to the station. We walk along the peaceful railroad tracks to the station. My friend Audrey Norfolk would be in absolute heaven. Right there at that standing location. The writing on the water fortune disappears whenever it dries. It's too bad. What a lovely memory. What a great way to enjoy nature-filled Chichibu. Next time, perhaps we can visit the Chichibu Night Festival. And we still have traces of moss pinks here. Such a relaxing trip. Definitely consider subscribing to this channel. Yay! Yeah, we're subscribed. We're going to give that one a like. That's lovely. Now, let's see what else we've got. We could stick with Japan, and here's some travel tips here.
So these are the sales for Uniqlo.
It's John
right now.
Daub.
You can see how I'm dressed right here in Ginza. I'm just wearing shorts. I've got on some Birkenstocks, very light T-shirt. This is one of those breathable ones I'm going to show you. Very light clothes. People are
Rather
wearing
white
light
man
fabrics
tourist, I
right
must,
now in
I
August.
must say.
You can see most people are wearing pants. Japanese will be wearing slacks, short sleeve shirt. There's something about being in the city and not wearing shorts, but as a non-Japanese, that's okay. I don't abide by those rules.
Yeah.
How you doing, everybody? I got a question
Hey, John.
from a viewer.
Good to see you,
Check
mate.
This out right here.
Proud
This is from
Postcard Club
AJ
members.
Palmer. How you doing?
Hey.
Proud
let's go.
Postcard Club member. Thank you. Here, our family are headed to Japan from Australia for the first time in September, and we're very excited. We would love your thoughts on 3 points. Number 1, weather clothing needed for September. 2, how
coming
to
up
pack
soon,
light,
chat.
staying in Tokyo, Kyoto, Hiroshima, Tokyo, staying for 15 nights.
Ah, sir,
3,
welcome
value
in.
of
Good to
using
see
the
you.
luggage forwarding services, and will we travel within
And
Japan
resort.
via,
Hello,
we will
hello.
travel within Japan via Shinkansen. Love your channel and content. Thank you so much. I'm going to shrink the question here, put it over to the side so I stay on target. But when it comes to clothing and packing, probably, you could pack light. Just keep in mind that you can buy pretty affordable clothes here in Japan. This
That's
is the
true.
Uniqlo right here in Ginza.
Yeah, a lot of fast fashion there at Uniqlo. Normally, I'm not one for fast fashion, but, Uniqlo's pretty good. Decent quality stuff. And, yeah. Just got done streaming. How are you? Doing all right. Doing all right. We're just having ourselves a bit of a just chatting and video react stream as we explore the world with gourmet video for people who know and love video. Oh, and that reminds me, I do need to show you the origin of that phrase at some point. But I will give you a hint. It involves the late Leonard Nimoy.
They're all over the place. In fact, in every regional city in Japan, you can find a Uniqlo with very affordable prices on the clothing
Uniqlo
here.
has sort of
And
become a kind of world brand now. It's not just confined to Japan. You're starting to see Uniqlo popping up in a lot of American cities. They are certainly a growing presence in Europe as well, and probably even in South America, I'd imagine. Good alternative to H&M, I would say. H&M started out as a decent concept, but I don't know. Um, still not, still not quite. I'm not a huge fan of the idea of fast fashion. I don't think that. I am definitely in favor of affordable garments and clothing for the masses, for everyone. I believe that those should be made at low cost and should be available at a low price. However, I don't think you need to be sacrificing quality. I think there's a balance to be achieved with that. So I think Uniqlo is a bit higher quality compared to H&M, but I could be wrong. I don't know. I'd love to hear what anyone else. I mean, chat, have you ever shopped at Uniqlo? And if you have, how would you compare it to, say, H&M? Which do you think is better? I'd love to hear your thoughts on this.
You know, you always don't need to overpack because you can get a pair of socks or jacket or something
Oh,
pretty
absolutely.
affordable here. Look, you know, when it comes to September, I like to break it down into trimesters. We have the first 10 days of September, the middle 10 days, and the last 10 days. Let's approach September as in the first 10 days here. It's very much like the
Right.
end of August. And when I say that, I mean the last 2 or 3 days of August.
Yeah.
For some reason, the humidity just cuts and it becomes so much more like you could smell autumn. Like it's coming, but it's still quite hot out. There are days
Yeah, the heat is still there, but the humidity is starting to fade at long last. Jesus. The humidity here in cities like Tokyo, and especially the further south you head, my God, it's awful. It is as bad as being in, say, Houston, Galveston, Miami, or Key West in just the dead of summer.
days that are going to be humid, but the weather is breaking towards fall, so you can dress a little bit lighter than if you were dressing for like the middle of July and the middle of August. The first 10 days of September, cooler. You could get away with some light pants, you know, short sleeve shirt, but it's also handy in the next trimester, September 10th to September 20th. You probably don't need a jacket yet, but it's nice to have something light. I'll show
Yeah,
you
not
some of the
yet.
stuff that they have inside of Uniqlo, which is really convenient and cheap to have. And then the last 10 days, September 20th to September 30th, yeah, you might want to have a sweatshirt or a jacket, a light
Yeah,
jacket,
now it's
just
starting
in
to get
case,
cooler.
particularly when it rains or the humidity is cut, so there are winds and breezes if it does rain. And when it does rain like that, then you probably want to have a jacket just in case. I like to have zip-off. Anybody still wear those, like the zip-off shorts from like the I don't know if they're in style anymore, but when you're trekking, you can get
They
these
may not
zip-off
be in
pants.
style, but they are ever so practical. They really are. I can see the appeal. My ex-father-in-law used to wear those things constantly, and yeah, he looked like a bit of an outdoorsy tourist, but you know, he was comfortable. He was always comfortable, which is more than could be said for the rest of us whenever we were traveling or whenever we were out and about together.
And I usually have that, so I could turn them into pants. September and October is a great month for that. Now, if we look at October for packing, yeah, you're probably going to bring a sweatshirt. You could probably bring a light sweater. You might want to bring a light jacket if you want to, a windbreaker. Long pants probably the norm, but I wear shorts until the beginning of November because I'm me and that's the way I roll. But you don't have to follow those rules. Outside in the countryside, it's going to be a little cooler.
John, mate, don't feel bad. I live in a warm climate myself, and yeah, even I end up wearing shorts on some casual days as into November, just because the weather is so mild in my part of the world. Yeah, no, totally understand.
Mind when I talk about this, I'm talking mostly about Tokyo and Kyoto, like this area around here. If you're going up to Hokkaido or you're going down to Okinawa, Japan's
Yeah.
quite a long country with different weather from different places. So
Yeah, you go to Okinawa, and it is just land of perpetual summer. So you may as well just be wearing shorts or linen trousers all year long in Okinawa. Hokkaido, however, yeah, that's when you want to start wearing some warmer trousers, some long sleeve shirts, light jacket maybe in the summertime occasionally, just in the morning or in the evening hours. And then, yeah, once it starts getting into fall and winter, bundle up because it's going to get chilly.
You're going to probably have to dress appropriately. Hokkaido in October.
Yeah, be prepared.
It's getting pretty cold up there. You
Yeah,
probably need a light
gets cold.
down jacket around the end of October. Light, I mean, like they sell these really light ones for like $20 inside of Uniqlo.
Yeah, I'm having to dig out. If I were to be in Hokkaido around that time, I'd have to be digging out the pea coat, the heavy, thick wool pea coat, and wearing that as early as October. But that's all right. I rather like my pea coat.
I'm using them as an example because it's just so ubiquitous traveling inside of Uniqlo. Let me take a look at some of the stuff here. So these are, like, I don't know how to explain it. So let's look at this lady here. We're gonna see how she's dressed. Ball cap, very stylish. She's got on a t-shirt and layers. She's got a shirt on here. I like that travel pack very much. Very stylish. I think that's for like $15 inside there. And then very light slacks.
The whole ensemble
I like that.
for 15?
Cover the legs.
Damn.
You know, there's mosquitoes and stuff. You know, you're covered. And then some sandals. I'm down with that. I'm hip. That's good. All right, let's look at this one here.
By the way, John, we can see your whiskers. You could probably do with a shave, lad.
Short sleeve shirt. She's got layers on. You definitely want to have a long sleeve shirt. You can roll those sleeves down and stay warm in the evening when the sun goes down because the humidity has dropped. You do start to feel a little bit cooler. Slacks on there. Looks like a light material. I could live with that. I'm not gonna wear that, but you could. This one is more like the beginning of September. Here we've got a windbreaker. You've got a light top on there. You see
the shorts with the socks with the Birkenstock type, the sandal shoes. Don't do that. Please don't do that, ladies. Or men, especially the men. Don't do that. Please, that looks awful. Makes you look like a geriatric before your time.
She's got one of those airism things, so it's very breathable material. But that jacket over it, it really does keep you warm. Long pants. You see, the one constant for September is long pants. In Japan, people aren't showing off their legs anymore. In fact, even in the summer, you don't get a lot of people, especially men.
No, they're trying to protect their skin from UV rays. But also, I mean, Japan is a nation of a lot of skinny people, and skinny people can get a bit of a chill even in the middle of summer without wearing some trousers or something like that. So that's and something you have to know about the Japanese: they hate being cold. They absolutely abhor being cold. So even if they have to make a room roasting hot, if it keeps them from being cold, so be it. They'll do it.
So something for you to consider. But
they don't have a lot of body fat.
Okay, let's take a look here. We have here the dudes. Now this is more like me.
Dudes.
This is how I would dress. You see this? You
got
a hoodie.
Yeah, that's the John Dog special there.
And this bro's. He's sporting, first of all, he needs to get a little bit of sun there.
Dude, bro.
Dude, but yeah, maybe SPF 2000, not your thing. Just let it roll a little bit before you put on the cream, perhaps. And we got here shorts. That's what I would...
I've arrived, currently tired, but here, well, welcome in, Spectre. We're just doing a bit of window shopping at Uniqlo.
That's September. That's a typical John September.
Looking at clothing for September and October in Japan.
Here. We got the sweater over the shoulders.
It's like some cargo
I don't know.
trousers
I had a
something
friend
like
in
that.
Stamford,
Yeah.
Connecticut, and he would dress
Just got
like
back
this.
from a
like
tournament. How'd you do?
With the Docksiders and stuff. Dockers. He looked like he came right out of a Dockers commercial. But hey, nothing wrong with that.
Hey, Dockers is a good brand.
Practical. I would wrap it around my waist or put it in a bag, but the t-shirts there, you got these
the t-shirts. I love the dress
long
trousers
pants.
too. They make some good dress trousers.
I don't know if this
and
picture
cheap
shows
on
it, but this video certainly will. So I
First
kind of went inside here
Beyblade
and,
X tournament, by the way, huh? Well, how'd
give
you
you a
do?
look and see what's on all the summer stuff's on sale. I thought that was really interesting here. They got a lot of goodies inside of Uniqlo right now. You can get that Airism is $9.99, which is, what is that, like $7, $6? This isn't a commercial for you. Actually, it's starting to turn into something like that. The T-shirts are really cool
where's
here. In
your
this particular
where's your
branch in
check
Ginza,
from
they have Ginza T-shirts.
from Uniqlo,
It's
man?
bizarre stuff.
You should be
Like,
getting
some of the
paid for
stores
this.
if you're looking for those T-shirts with Japanese kanji written on them, things like that, they got that here. I thought that was really interesting.
I used to go for stuff like this all the time, chat. And then I don't know, as the years went by, I'm just like, I just want plain T-shirts. I want plain polo shirts. I don't want any logos or any writing or anything like that. Yeah, it feels too much, makes you look too much like a tourist, I think. Yeah, this is no longer my bag. I prefer to keep it plain. Got second, so close to first. Well, hey, silver medal's not bad for your first Beyblade X tournament. That's a solid start. You'll probably get the gold next year, Spectre.
This is a Katsukare, day of Katsukare at a restaurant here in Ginza. It's kind of interesting, but I noticed like the short pants here, it's on sale, 2,000 yen or about $12. So yeah, you don't have to pack light. The reason I'm showing you this is that the prices are very affordable. You don't have to pack light. The material is
less than $20 for like a pair of cargo shorts at Uniqlo. I mean, this makes me feel good. I've actually got a bit of savings from the clothing that I bought for fall into winter, which was even cheaper than all of this. I got a lot of that from 32 Degrees, which I've had several of their polo shirts that I've worn for a couple of years now, and they last, and they're just so lightweight and breathable, which you wouldn't think for something made of synthetic fabric it would be like that, but it is, and they know how to make a good polo shirt, and I love wearing their polos. So yeah, thought I'd give some of their trousers and their shorts a try as well. And they even had some shoes that were on sale for a good price. Got a couple of pairs of those. Thought I might give them a go.
it's warm enough. It'll keep you cool in the summer, and it'll be warm enough for the fall. And
that
this
is one of the
material, they're
advantages
making
of
the long
synthetic
pants out of
fabrics.
this too, so you can get that as well. And if you look at the entrance here on the right side,
Sort
they
of
have down
year-round
jackets
wear.
already being sold, light jackets. This is for September.
I still wear the branded tops, but I do prefer plain tops. Yeah, I think that seems to be the overall trend. People sort of moving away from branded tops, any sort of branded type shirt or anything, and they do seem to be moving towards unbranded, no labels, anything like that, because I think the world's just sort of had its fill of the brands and labels, and especially some of the outrageous prices that some of those brands and labels charge for their wares. It's just like the level of quality is just not there anymore. To where it's like, you know what? I'd rather just pay a little bit and get just a standard basic shirt or a jacket or something like that, and just leave it at that. You know, because then again, with the way the economy is going, some of these prices we're seeing in Uniqlo, it's about all that most people are able to afford these days.
September. The material is good. I think this will keep you dry, and yeah, I think it's something for
it'll do the
everybody.
job.
You can wrap it around your waist, and you stay relatively warm if it's cooled down a little bit, but it's light enough that you can carry it in a bag.
Got
So
a
that's
London
why I'm
fog
showing you this.
windbreaker that has just lasted me
yeah,
forever
there's
and
the
ever.
dude right there.
So good. Oh, those shirts up on the top rack. I
See,
like
I can
those.
push
sort
it
of a
along here.
safari type.
That's where I took the thumbnail. All right,
They've
there's
got
that
sport
the dude
coats.
before, and you can see the Connecticut guy.
We've got a little bit of everything.
Oh, there's the Airism booth here. Now, this is the material I was talking to you before. In the summer, this is a must. It's
Comfort
really, really
conditioning
light. It
technology.
breathes and dries quickly, and you can see the material. This is the one that's Airism cotton. This is great in September too. It doesn't take a lot of room in your bag, but for July and August, I like that size. This what is that? The Urban Gray.
Oh,
But if you
yeah.
look here, this material that they have is very breathable. Not this one. The next one over to your left. This material to the left here, this is really breathable. But the downside to this is that if you sweat, it sticks to your chest, and you can see my chest hairs popping through, which is probably my problem. I got to shave that down maybe. But
What?
you can see the
Oh,
nips
don't
through
do
there,
that,
and
man.
that's not a wonderful
The
thing.
women, they love a bit of
For
chest
some
hair.
people.
Am I right,
I don't
ladies?
know. Brandani's in the house. It be going good. It's going great. Thank you. Sorry about the.
Anyways, that gives you an idea what to dress and pack for in September or October if you're going to Japan. Let's see here. Why don't we, while it's still summer, let's go to some warmer climates and let's see what else we've got here. Let's go from Japan to Bogota. Let's see how well you can live over there.
It is a Tuesday morning at 9 a.m. We're here in one of my favorite neighborhoods in Bogota, Colombia, and we're going to show you how to live like a king here. And today we're going to be showing you some of the best that Bogota has to offer. We're going on a luxury real estate tour. We're doing a suit fitting with my favorite tailor in the world, trying local Colombian liquors and regional wines, and having
Living the
dinner
high
at one of
life.
the sexiest places you've ever seen in South America. And most importantly, we're going to be showing you how Colombia is a place that you could actually live in and have a great everyday life that's not only affordable, but offers
really
a taste
can.
of some luxuries.
My last job, one of the name partners at the firm that I was working at, he had a second home that I think he inherited from his wife's family, and it was a farm in Colombia. A big, beautiful house, and yeah, they lived a good life. Still probably living a good life.
But first, so obviously one of the best things of Colombia is the coffee. I happen to not drink coffee, but if you come to
I mean, you are talking about the oh god.
Sahar, you have to get the coffee.
Sorry, everyone. Didn't mean to flashbang you that way. Yeah, I mean, we are talking about the land of Juan Valdez. So, I mean, you think of coffee, more than likely it's going to come from Colombia.
Coffee to take away. I think this Tinto Campesina, that's like the one. Have you tried that?
It's a black coffee with the spices. Cinnamon with cloves and with vanilla.
Yeah, so there's two standards. Which
Cinnamon cloves and cane sugar mixed in with your coffee. I may need to try that.
are superficial and aren't certainly determinate for a city. But I look at, is it a coffee or a tea culture? This is obviously very much a coffee culture, always has been. It wasn't a tea culture that became a coffee culture, like England or something. And is it a dog culture, a cat culture? Much more a dog culture. So in those two things, those two very superficial tests, Bogota does not necessarily hit the mark for me. So why
Read
did I
his
choose
book
Bogota?
chat, by the way.
I think it's one of those things that when you travel around and you go to a lot of places, and I haven't been to quite as much of South America as I would have been in Europe or in Asia, but you just get a feel. And so you go to Mexico City, which I love, but it just didn't work out. Panama City, a lot of people go to Panama City. Never really understood that. Buenos Aires just seemed...
Panama is, it's not a bad place to go to. If you like South Florida, cities like Miami, or, you know, Lauderdale or Daytona Beach, places like that, maybe West Palm Beach, Boca Raton, you will get a lot of that vibe in Panama. It is a lovely country and really not a bad place to live. Good tax situation. whether you are, working class or if you are a high net worth individual, person of means. Um, just overall a lovely place to be. A place where I think you can still live quite comfortably on a pension, and also probably a good place to grow your wealth and pursue opportunity.
Seemed really far away. Santiago didn't really impress me. So just kind of by feeling. And I first came to Bogota almost 10 years ago. I just kind of liked it and just felt the vibe. I think that's how people should choose a city.
Absolutely.
But what made me want to invest here and focus here was Colombia had a program. If you have a property for a relatively nominal amount, you can get a permit.
Okay, you invest $117,100 in Colombian real estate, and then eventually, at some point, they give you a visa, like a long-term visa. Well, that's fantastic.
Permanent residence permit. You don't have to be here. For me, I think why Colombia beat out Mexico was, number one, it was more equidistant to other places where I wanted to explore and possibly do business in the future here in South America. And so I think you go where you're treated best. If you have two places that you really like and one doesn't have a clear path for immigration that's quite as easy, and one has a clear path where you just don't have to be there. I like that. I just think there's something about Colombia that it's not next door to the United States as Mexico is, obviously. Here, it's a bit more detached maybe from where I'm from, and that's kind of what I've been looking
Yeah.
for. Perfecto. I so rarely eat breakfast, but
God, that looks good. That looks really good. It looks fairly similar to something I had for breakfast, though presentation was not anywhere near as nice looking. But yeah, no, that's brilliant.
when I'm in Bogota, I have to come to Azahar. It's a nice place just to chill and enjoy the day. Live Like a King as Nomad Capitalist is
Hop in an E
about
class.
authenticity. I want you to see that the places where I live and that I spend time have something to offer, whether it's a quiet luxuries in Bogota, all the way up to some of the more ostentatious places. But you can craft your own life in a nice neighborhood, going to nice cafes, having high-level friends, doing the stuff that you want. Bogota has become one of the most affordable large cities in the world for property again. I think you can definitely find some properties here for the lower $1,000 per meter range, which is incredibly cheap. Obviously, the Colombian peso is not the #1 currency that you'd like to be exposed to, but it's money that's out of a major currency like the US dollar. You have an asset, you have a place you can live, you're diversified. And I think a lot of people these days are concerned about asset protection from a number of angles, and lifestyle real estate is one thing that accomplishes that.
I mean, some people shit on the idea of diversification. They just, oh, well, it's just diversification. Yeah, but it's still it's still a good approach. I mean, don't put all your eggs in one basket. Have some contingency plans, have some backups, your plan Bs, your plan C, and everything else. There's this idea of, oh no, you need to just concentrate, put everything in one basket and keep everyone else from kicking over your basket. Well, I mean, how realistic is that? How realistic is it? How much control do you actually have to keep other people and other forces from kicking over your basket? I mean, really, truly, can you stop that every time? No. Sometimes I think that's just the language of greed, of greedy people that are just trying to get more money out of you for something, whether it's a course or a program they're trying to teach, or just, I don't know.
Danielle is one of the best renovation people I've worked with anywhere. Extraordinary attention to detail, and I'm very happy with him. We're going to go see Daniel's home and the home of one of his neighbors in a family neighborhood. So here's something where sometimes the locals and the nomad capitalists might see a little bit differently. I like to live a little bit closer to the action. A lot of locals here in Colombia like to live further north of the city because it's generally perceived as safer. There's nice schools. So this is kind of like a terraced home, what you might find in somewhere like the UK. So you have a home, multiple floors, inside a building for security. It's about $1,500 a square meter. He's up about 50% on the investment since he moved in. $1,500 for a square meter, $140 a square foot. Not bad for living in one of the nicer family neighborhoods.
I mean, I've heard of
Welcome, Andrew.
worse.
Gracias.
Please be my guest.
Zapatos?
Don't worry.
Off, no?
Don't worry.
So this is a nice, safe neighborhood?
This is
It's
not a bad
very
flat that
safe.
they're in.
It's very quiet. I have a lot of things near, nature and parks to make some sports like running, and a very important financial area and healthy area near from here.
How good is healthcare in Colombia? I've had some pretty good experiences with doctors for simple things.
Yeah, well, the health is in Colombia is very good. We have a lot of very good professionals.
I've heard the same thing,
Well, this
so
is my neighbor's house.
sort of confirm
in
that.
the renovation, he takes this wall. So this house have a lot of open space.
So this is the family neighborhood. This is where locals would live. This is the place that they want to live for peace and quiet. We're going to go back to where I like to be in the center of the city, look at some really nice, beautiful buildings. All right, so now we're back in more of the central area where I think a lot of nomad capitalists would like to live. You've got a beautiful creek running through here. You've got the Andino Mall just down the street. You've got embassies, ambassadors' residences. You can see some new buildings coming up, but so much of Bogota is brick, and you've got some of the older buildings, but you've got
Yeah, a
some
lot
of
of
these
brick.
beautiful newer buildings and some really nice pedestrian
normally would
walkways
think
around
that's-
here. So we're going to check it out.
You normally would think with all that brick, it would be more of like almost like a British thing or an American thing, or maybe even Canadian. I don't know. Not really used to seeing that much brick in a Latin American country. Yeah. Sort of makes it look like you're not actually in Colombia. I don't know, but then again, you see a lot of that architecture, a lot of those boxy structures and whatnot, and it's a sort of developer chic type look and feel. It's like, where the hell are we? You can't really tell. It's starting to make a lot of major cities look like gigantic international airports. There's no distinctive flavor, you know? It's a bit sad, really.
And maybe even call people to see what it costs to live here. Look at this, like, I love the vistas here. If you get up in like El Refugio, I believe it's called, beautiful vistas. You can actually walk up the stairs to get up there. Do we see any signs? If you see any signs in the windows, can you let us know? This is a nice looking building.
It's all right. Nice fountains.
So this greater neighborhood is called Rosales. And for me, if you're gonna have a pied-à-terre at a place where you spend just a little bit of time, you wanna have a lock-and-go apartment. So we're gonna call this one right here and see what their deal is.
Sí, es un apartamento de
Smash Porjadeos. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much.
175 metros cuadrados. Es un dúplex de 3 habitaciones.
3-bedroom
de
duplex,
1.900
175 square
millones.
meters.
So we're seeing the difference.
$488,000 US. That's not much different than trying to buy a house in America. Though, in terms of space, you get a bit less in Colombia. But you'd be away from America, which, I mean, if that's what you're going for, and if you're already budgeted for a place in America, then, well, you know, there's the option. I don't know. I would prefer to live amongst the locals in one of those little flats away from the hustle and bustle, especially if it means I get some savings.
Some price between something in a building that's a little bit older, something that's a little bit less descript, like where I live, where you're in for $1,500 a meter. Here you're at about $2,700 a meter. You've got a newer building, you've got a few more amenities, you've got bigger space. So it's about 175 meters. That's just under 2,000 square feet for about $460,000, $470,000. This is how I spend my Tuesdays. I just like to walk around and look at real estate for sale. So we've got another building here, almost
there are worse ways to
$5,000 a
spend your
meter,
day.
brand new, tons of amenities. So you're seeing the range, this kind of in between the two major streets, super quiet. super secure, more amenities. If you go kind of on one of the main streets, if you go a little bit further out, you can get down to that $1,500 a meter range. So to me, this is like the West Hollywood maybe of Bogota. This is a really great local area, and so still very affordable by international standards.
Bueno, bienvenidos.
So it's not the climatization, I just hate taking the lift. So I climbed up here to, what floor are we on, the 6th floor? So you've got 264 square meters of space. It's about 20 years old. So you can kind of see, you know, my building from the 80s, this building from the 2000s, some new buildings out here that are pretty brand new. What's the price here again?
3,850.
Good God, they want nearly $1 million for this.
This is the dining room?
Sina? This needs to go, I think. Can this go?
Sí, this is drywall.
Drywall? I would open this up. Para maid?
Sí, este es el cuarto de servicio.
Cuarto de servicio.
Con el baño. Tiene todo el
No, I guess when you make as much money as Andrew
por
Henderson,
toda la casa. Está ahí.
I love
It's
this.
probably
Like, I
nothing
love
to
this
you.
this vista. Wow.
That is a beautiful view.
You can get like, you gotta get a rainforest shower. You can get 2 people in this shower.
Tiene el walk-in closet.
I mean, yeah, could you wall this off or
Nice
something and make it an
closet.
office?
Este, si no estoy mal, en otros apartamentos es otro cuarto.
Yeah. I mean, it's not huge, but you could put a desk and just kind of. I think this is perfect. This is such a nice space to have like a separate sitting area maybe. Or like this could be your TV area over here, and then this is your sitting area. I wish there was like a 3rd bedroom. I think that'd be nice. So we're here in Park 93. This is in the Chico neighborhood. So this is a little bit north of where we just were. We're going to go in and get a suit tailored to my favorite tailor anywhere in the world. But here you've got a lot of restaurants. You've got everything from Starbucks to Juan Valdez Cafe. It's more local. You've got amazing international cuisine all right here in this park. And there's a lot of nightlife. So this is a great hotspot, and people love to gather right here in Park 93. Let's go.
Hey, there we are.
Andrew.
Hola, senor. How are you?
See you. Welcome back.
Good. Thank you very much. So we're here in
Martello's
Simone's tailoring shop, Martello Tailors, where all the magic happens. Bogota y Nueva York.
Yes, Bogota and New York now. All right, so we're gonna see just how different ways to wear shirt collar. We like to make shirt collars really soft because some people like to wear their collars sort of messy. They do what's called like sprezzatura, and it's just like the collar. You let it just have like a nice roll over here. Let's just point outwards. That's a possibility.
You're very influenced by Milanese fashion. That's your jam.
Well, that's where I first studied, and they are very elegant, and they do have a lot of sense of character when it comes to clothes. It's not just about elegance.
A lot of
like
Italian
in England.
influence with this one.
Very beautiful, very elegant, very put together. My influence was a little bit more Milan. That's where I finished falling in love with tailoring.
So, where do you want this jacket to? Where do you want me to start with the jacket? You want to come in front of the mirror?
Yeah, we can do a mirror.
All right.
So we're gonna wear the new jacket that we made for you because you came in wearing a suit from someone else.
I've been cheating on you apparently.
Yeah. And then just.
What's your opinion? How do you know when you do? Because last night you came with the Simon Cowell, Tom Ford, first 4 buttons unbuttoned.
Uh-huh.
You got to be a little darker for that, I think.
Yeah. The thing is, I usually.
You're too pale for that.
I usually do that because I'm very Latino when I don't wear a tie, and I just go like 3 buttons, not 4. 4 buttons I can get away with when I'm in Cartagena, but like I do usually like 3 buttons when I'm here in Bogota. Sometimes I have
could
a
ever get
scarf,
away with that.
So it's like that covers.
One
it.
at the top button and then one more button, and
This is a very
but
formal
even
city.
that's pushing
Yeah, we were
it.
discussing that a little earlier. Just people don't know. People think Colombia and they're thinking like Cartagena, and like since the equator they think it's all the same, but we're up in the mountains. This is just way closer to London than anything else.
It looks like London vibes. It's kind of the same
Yeah.
equatorial position I think is
No,
Kuala
now that he
Lumpur, but
mentions it,
very
he's
different
right.
vibes, because you're 2,600 meters up.
And that's why the ingredients are so similar than Southeast Asia, for example.
There's a little give in this, no?
I mean, that's exactly what I want you to wear, because it's comfortable. So I want you to be able to sit on a plane with this and be.
Yeah, you need to have some give. This idea of slim fit everything, that's just not all body types fit that. Even the slim chaps like Andrew here, uh, I would say still go with a classic fit. You know, give yourself some breathing room, man. You know, be comfy. You not only want to look good, but it needs to be practical. You want to look good, you want to feel good.
Be able to travel with this, put stuff on your pocket with it, because you don't need more shape. You can look at it and you see that it has all the shape that it needs. So I don't need it to be more tapered than that, but you can cross your arms, you can be comfortable, you can sit down and eat at a restaurant. No need to take out off your jacket. That's sort of what we're going for.
So live like a king in Bogota. You're going out with your chica. What's the vibe?
The scene here is a lot of going out to dinner, and unfortunately, we're not quite there with the bars yet.
The wine store is
that's
my jam.
Yeah, and that one's been there for a long time.
I mean, if you don't have the bars, I mean, yeah, I can understand. Every place probably needs a good pub. But, I mean, a town full of wine bars, is that really such a bad thing? I mean, is it really? No, I ask you. I don't think it's a bad thing. I think a town full of almost nothing but classy joints, classy places to go grab a bottle of wine. Same idea with maybe a pub, place where you can grab a beer, quiet, relaxing environment. That, yeah, not a bad thing at all.
We're gonna go there. Stay tuned. All right, we're here at the wine store. It's right across from this lovely park. This is where I love to come. They've got a great selection of regional wines. I love Argentina wines. They have great
Argentinian
Colombian
wine is
liquors.
very good.
They tell me they even have some local Colombian wine, so we're going to check it out. They've got the full luxury wine experience inside.
I believe I have had a chance to sample Colombian wine, and yes, it is very good.
But I'm really interested in the Colombian liqueurs. I know there's some rums.
Yeah.
And you said there's something else that's very unique.
Yeah, we have a.
They even imported some bottles of Green
It's made from cocoa.
And so this
So
is
here we
liqueur
have.
de café.
It's from
a coffee liqueur.
If I don't drink coffee, would I like this?
Yes, I think it's on the sweeter side. So into the mouth, it's really easygoing. You would not feel that amount of coffee if you don't enjoy coffee.
That's what I'm trying to tell people all the time. We were just talking about how the next thing that Bogota needs, perhaps more, is more cocktail bars. Like there's not so many wine bars, for example.
Oh, actually no. And we have a wine bar, and here you can enjoy a wide selection by the glass. And also, one thing that it's really important that we do here is you can
terribly
choose any bottle
convenient,
from
really.
the store.
A wine shop and liquor store with its own wine bar and restaurant. I mean, have yourself a lovely dinner, some glasses of wine, and then do a bit of shopping there. You know, pick yourself up a nice bottle of Colombian wine. Maybe get one of those bottles of scotch there, and take that home at the end of the evening, and crack open the bottle of wine with your chica, with your beloved, as you sort of toast the evening together with each other. Yes, that's brilliant. I love that. We need more places like that.
And you can enjoy it here without having any corkage fee or hidden costs. So the price that it's here, it's the price that you will enjoy at the table.
And you can hang out in the wine cave.
Yeah, of course. So here we will have the best selection from
Remy
all
Martin
the
cognac.
countries that we have outside. So, for example, we have Mouton Rothschild, we have Palmer, we have La Fleur Petrus. On the premium side, we start with 2001 up to 2017.
And so also
Premium
any
spirits.
alcohol. So this is, wow, Macallan 25. How much would this cost me?
It would be around 16 million.
16 million pesos. That's
Yeah.
$4,000.
Yeah.
Jesus. Then again, that's about right. Yeah. $4,000 for 25-year-old Macallan. Jax, welcome in. Hello. Here to say, Rex is one handsome man. I hope you're having an amazing stream. Well, thank you, Jax. Thank you. Yes, we are having an amazing stream. We are here in Colombia, Bogota, Colombia. and just doing a bit of wine shopping, and we stumbled upon this 25-year-old bottle of Macallan that these people are asking for nearly $4,000 for that one bottle. But I mean, it's aged 25 years. It takes a while for that stuff to get ready, you know. Still, glass of 25-year-old Macallan, either neat or on the rocks. Yeah, I'd go for that.
Wow. And so do you see a growing number of consumers in Colombia in the upper middle class and in the upper class who want to consume wine? Is that a growing segment?
It is. It's a growing segment, especially because nowadays Colombian people are able to travel everywhere. People go and study, they all go out and work, and of course they learn about wines.
Colombia is not the same as it was 30 or 40 years ago, chat. I mean, we see this now with that sort of London vibe in Bogota with the new construction, even some of the 20-year-old structures, and you know, a fancy wine shop with a gourmet restaurant built in. Yeah, amazing what happens when people finally stop killing each other over drugs and start getting to work to build their economy. Turns out they actually have built up a hell of a country, and yeah, Bogota has just sort of become this garden paradise. We'll be cutting in and out since work Wi-Fi is booty. Understandable, perfectly fine. But do appreciate you dropping in, Jax. Thank you.
So they want to experience have the same experiences here in Colombia.
I remember when I first came here almost a decade ago, the passport was just getting visa-free access to Europe, the Schengen area, and then within the last year, got visa-free access to the UK. And so it's a pretty good passport now.
It is.
A Colombian passport, you can travel pretty much everywhere, and I think people are doing that more.
A lot of investors are coming to Colombia, and they decide to stay here and to live
That's
here,
true.
Which is great, and they are looking.
You're seeing a lot of people from Spain and I think even Portugal expatriating over to Colombia. I mean, people with Spain, from Spain, they already know the language. It's just a different dialect, and they're having a good go of things in Colombia. So yeah, no, this is brilliant.
Looking for this type of products and experiences that now they don't have to travel and bring their wines or their spirits. They can find them here, and they can have the same type of experience of having sommelier educated and big chefs and so on. So I believe it's a big opportunity to attract people from overseas here to Colombia.
What's your message to someone who, let's say, lives in the United States, and they think moving to Colombia, that's not safe, or I'm not going to have the services that I want? What do you tell that person?
I think we have friends, actually, many friends that have decided to buy an apartment here, live here part of the year, come and enjoy what Bogota and what Colombia has to offer. As Luis was saying, the gastronomy, for us, the wine, they can enjoy a lot of stuff here in Colombia.
And you can have many things that you cannot have in the States. Services, for example, you can have a driver, you can have, people doing your nails at home. I mean, a lot of things that are extremely expensive and difficult to find in another place.
So what's this?
So here we have Mirat, the bodega. This wine is Tinar de Mirat. Here we have a 2004 from Ribera del Duero.
I think you just
20-year-old bottle of wine.
Okay.
As Andrea said, this is a 20-year-old wine that is just perfect to be drunk right now. And just being able to have the experience here in Colombia to enjoy an old wine, which is great. So
to Colombia.
Yeah, to Colombia.
Cheers.
Thank you.
Amazing mouthfeel, though. Wow. That hits you. Excellent.
Good body.
Well, thank you for sharing it with us. I appreciate it. This is one of the most beautiful restaurant buildings in Bogota and really anywhere. It used to be called Cool Colombia.
Oh, that's
Now it's called
gorgeous.
Elegante. And just look at this. I mean, it's a stunning ivy-covered building. They don't build them like this anymore.
No, they
and
really
it's
don't.
even more
It's
stunning
sad that they
inside.
don't.
So we're going to have a little business cocktail and business dinner to end off this day in Bogota.
Oh, brilliant. Quite
So the
chic.
legend goes
Quite stylish.
that I believe the last business was paying $30,000 a month. I was here in November 2019 when I bought my home, and it was a great place. But then the pandemic happened, and they couldn't pay, and so they got kicked out. But I'm really glad that this restaurant has come back to life in this beautiful building. Imagine like a Sunday brunch out here, sitting, the cityscape, you're in your own urban oasis.
All those speakers, I do hope it's not terribly loud.
Buenas tardes, stranger.
Hello, Harry.
Good to see you. See, cocktails?
Okay.
What do you want? You want an old fashioned? What do you want?
One cocktail. Whiskey sour, maybe?
Whiskey sour? Tell you what, how about a pisco sour?
Pisco sour?
Get a pisco sour.
Do your stuff, man. Look at that. All in the wrist. Brilliant. Absolute magician.
Bienvenidos a Colombia.
Cheers.
So, what are your initial thoughts, livability,
That does look
vibe,
good.
coming from a Western country?
I think like the initial thoughts were it looked very different to what I was expecting. It's a very beautiful city, but it seems like a town at times. You know, like there's very, very elegant trees, and it almost arches the roadways. Very British-looking brick buildings, like very Tudor-esque, like old pubs with the white and black kind of fairing. And obviously, then we spoke to some people the other day. And we were talking about like the elevation versus how close it is to the equator. So you have this very beautiful temperature where it's like not hot, not cold at any time.
As an obvious Irishman, he probably probably bristles a bit at that British vibe. I'm just saying. No, probably not.
You can wear a suit all the time. You're never too hot though.
Yep.
You know, there's always a bit of a breeze. It's never a cold breeze, and it kind of stays like that all day, even into the evening. You know, it never really seems to get cold here, but it's never too hot either. But you do have that beautiful sun.
So we're here with the
Almost
chef
like a land of
Elegante.
perpetual spring.
And
Oh,
I've
you're
done
used
this
to that.
restaurant for many years when it was called something else. Now you're back as Elegante in this beautiful building. Talk about the history and talk about what you're trying to accomplish here.
Arrogante empieza sus inicios en Madrid. Allí nos enfocamos en una cocina italiana totalmente atípica. La traemos con el concepto acá a Bogotá,
Oh, it was
Colombia,
in Madrid.
acostumbrándonos también a las costumbres de Latinoamérica.
Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about, chat. You've got a lot of people coming over from Spain and trying their fortunes over here in Colombia and especially in Bogota, and they're having a good go of it. Which good on them. Good on them. I mean, the Spanish business climate, like most of Europe, it's not really the best, but then they come over here and they actually have some freedom, some flexibility, and taxation's not too terrible either. So they actually turn a good profit at every year.
Somos primeros pioneros en escoger nuestras verduras, nuestros cárnicos. Nos enfocamos mucho en el tema de los risotos y las pastas.
What do you see as
that looks
classical
delicious.
Colombian cuisine? And how do you see as the country is evolving and becoming more successful, what is Colombian cuisine becoming?
Nuestra gastronomía colombiana siempre ha sido de muy buen criterio. Nos hemos enfocado en productos locales y se
Oh,
lleva el
good.
mejor estándar.
Yeah.
Lo que se le puede decir acá
Start with
criollo.
local
Pero nosotros
ingredients.
en realidad nos basamos en una cocina italiana totalmente atípica, acostumbrando los sabores italianos a los comensales que son nuestros colombianos. De entrada tenemos unas láminas de carpaccio de lomo fino,
Lomo fino
con una
carpaccio,
mayonesa de hongos.
the
Lo
mushroom
acompañamos con
mayo,
sal y pimienta, unos brotes
salt
de
and pepper
microrúgula
garnish,
y un cítrico que es el limón mandarín.
mandarin
Mr.
orange
Chef,
citrus.
thank you.
Muchas gracias.
That sounds
Did you see that
delicious.
the Nomad Capitalist Live waiting list is up to 22,000?
Ooh.
I'm a little, my problem is I always, when things go too well, I get a little worried. Because last year it was like much, much less. There was not nearly as much effort. This year it's like all systems go. And I'm curious to see how that converts.
Yeah, I think your percentage is obviously going to be lower, but we were way more organized. You know, we were organized far ahead of time. We were a lot ahead of the game in terms of the mediums that we publicize on. We did more interviews. We also are returning to Malaysia, and we've already set the standard there, and it's a very, very high standard, so we get
You
word
think
of
it's
mouth.
good to go back a second time? Sorry to interrupt you.
I think it's perfect to go back a second time. I think one of the most important things about events for us, and you and I have spoke about this at length, is that we want to go and show people what we believe in and where we believe in and what a beautiful place it is and all the opportunities there.
I've always thought that that's what, we have a lot of connections, and maybe this is just my personality, like it's never enough. But I kind of feel like we should know even more people everywhere. Like we should know, oh, you wanna like buy a car in Tajikistan? Oh, you got to talk to Crazy Eddie. He's your man in Dushanbe.
And I think the thing is, you feel like we have a lot of connections, and we do, but we're a very global company. Like, and we look at hundreds of countries. So, like, for us, we need multiple connections per city, per country.
Oh, look at this. Oh, beautiful. I love this.
Oh, that looks delicious. Prawn ravioli with sage-infused butter,
So we spent a day
micro
living
basil
like
leaves.
a king here in one of my homes in Bogota.
Very European portions,
we
though.
met my favorite tailor in the world and talked about getting a suit. We saw real estate and the opportunities there and what it costs to live in some of the best neighborhoods here in Colombia. We heard about all the opportunities and how the Colombian passport is getting better, how there's so many creature comforts from French wines to anything else you want that's here. And what's been really beautiful for me to watch and why I'm here is I like to watch this continent's growth unfold. I like to see the new startups that you might hear about from the US stock market that are having a big impact here. There's a lot of development happening, and like any place, it has its challenges. But I truly believe you can spend part of your time here in Bogota and truly live like a king. To Colombia.
I'd have to agree.
Mi amor. I mean Colombia, not Garode.
That is some good living there in Bogota. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having what he called a pied-à-terre in Colombia. That's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Right, chat. Let's see. We are going to go ahead and hop in to a VC now, and we're going to be joining Don the Dogfather, and also Abbott Internal and Genevieve Yosso. So let's go ahead and do that. I was told they're sort of standing by for us. Let me unhide the Discord collab and go ahead and hop in here and say hello to everyone.
Hey, Rexy!
Hello everyone.
Hi, Rex.
How's everyone doing?
What's up, Rex?
Abbott is currently telling us a story about something that happened to him in Among Us.
Oh, really?
Yeah, one of the one times where I screamed at someone was when they were stream sniping me. I yelled and I called them fucking annoying, and then I left.
Oh dear.
Yeah, then I filed a formal complaint. And I got them kicked out of the Mickey Mouse Club.
Well.
Yeah, they were uninvited to my sleepover.
I see.
Nice.
Wow. And then my dad beat the shit out of their dad.
This is America, bro. I thought this was America, bro. I thought this was America.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was America.
I thought this was America, bro.
Top tip for you, chat. Don't stream snipe Abbott. His dad will beat up your dad.
I met them after school the next day, and I beat the shit out of them.
Actually, can I paraphrase that? Chat, both are chats. Don't stream snipe. Period.
Yeah,
the guy named Period. He's bad news.
That would go for 3 of us.
Did they
don't
fight in a
stream snipe the
Tesco
Don to be bad news for all of us.
Yo, they're gonna fight in a Tesco car park like Rin Penrose. I would pay for that. I'd pay for that.
The Tesco parking lot for Ren Penrose and the Walmart parking lot for Pipkin.
I still can't believe she actually yelled that one thing about Walmart one time.
Yeah, no, it happened.
I think if she yelled that on Twitch, she'd be banned.
Might. Dunno. She, but she tends to simulcast these days across
Yeah.
YouTube and Twitch.
She is totally unhinged, and I love it.
Oh yes, quite so. And yeah.
Now that's a voice I haven't heard in a while. Ah, did you miss him, MP? Did you miss him?
Hello, MP. And speaking of voices I haven't heard in a while, Abbott, old chap, good to see you. That's it's good to hear your voice.
Good to see
too.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Serenity, unhinged as in she is a motherfucking chaotic as shit gremlin.
Oh, the most gremlin of gremlins.
Yes, you think chaotic gremlin, you instantly think Pip and Pippa.
Oh, quite.
So she's the AMC gremlin of gremlins.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty much.
That works.
Yeah. You're
Anyway,
not thinking of. I sure am, boy. Ever heard of Evil Knievel?
So how's your stream been so far then, Rex?
Oh, not too bad. Just doing a bit of video reacts. You know, took a train to a place to look at some flowers in Japan called Chichibu, and stayed at a nice little business class hotel. And then we popped over to Bogota to see how the other half lives over there. You know, tasting some fancy wine, looking at $4,000 bottles of Macallan 25-year-old Scotch, and let's see, what else were we doing before that? We were driving around Tokyo in an old Porsche 911. You know, it's what I call gourmet video for people who know and love video.
Aw, that sounds so calm and so lavish.
Yes, quite so. And I get the phrasing and terminology from an old promo video that someone dug up and posted on YouTube for. I don't know if anybody remembers what Laserdisc was back in the day. Don, you might know what it is. You and I are sort of that same generation. We grew up on VHS and Laserdisc. There's think vinyl records, but shiny like a CD. And about the same size, and pop those into a player, and you get Laserdisc. And there was a promo video cut from a company called Magnavox back in the early '80s, and they hired Leonard Nimoy to plug the features, and he had this rather lovely turn of phrase that whoever in the advertising department at Magnavox came up with this. I think they were absolutely brilliant. He said, they called it Magnavision back in the day, but he said it's gourmet video for people who know and love video. And I just thought, you know what?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I thought, you know what? That's a good turn of phrase. That's what we use to describe the video reacts we do over here on my side of stream. You know, we don't do the usual best of internet and Russian Badger and stuff like that, although it has its place. But it's like, nah, you know, let's take it up a notch. You know, let's crank it up a bit and do it with a touch more style, class, and flair.
Also, Abbott.
What up?
I just found your tweet about you need someone to help you with lore writing?
No. I said I helped someone with lore writing last night by accident.
He's the lore writer.
No, it says I really should, like the end of it says I really should take commissions for lore writing.
Yeah, like I should.
Oh, wait. You meant
should
okay,
start up
okay.
a business there. Yeah.
I don't know why, but I kind of like read that as you needed help from someone. Oh, okay. Get away from me, you aimbotting skeleton.
Jen was
What's wrong with bots, huh?
Jen was about to slide into your DMs like, have I got a deal for you?
Oh no, it's a little deal we call free.
Let's make a deal.
Yeah. Do you want the prize behind door number 1, or door number 2, or door number 3?
I would like to make an extra bit of income, like
Because
very nice since I'm getting married soon.
I have been told from Rex here and from a few other people that I have amazing lore writing skills as well.
Yeah, she's quite good. Though Abbott's skills also quite impressive as well. But setting all that aside for a moment, I think you just dropped a bit of a bombshell. So it's official between you and BBQ. You're putting a ring on it, yeah?
I am.
Fantastic, mate. That is wonderful.
I'm actually moving in with her in about 36 days.
Oh!
Nice.
Let's go.
We're going down to.
I
found an amazing apartment.
Fantastic.
I also have some news for you, Rex, that JR wanted me to pass on to you.
Oh, what's this news?
You know about the baby him and his girlfriend are having?
Yes, that's right.
Congratulations, you are now a godfather.
Hey, let's go.
You are the baby's godfather.
I was wondering, am I going to be a godmother or a godfather? Now I know.
I
refuse. I'm just going to be a god.
Godmother.
Uh,
I am the godmother, and they're still naming the child after me.
Oh, that's right. They did finally figure out it's going to be a girl. That's
Yeah,
wonderful.
it's a girl, so they decided to name her Jen.
Lovely. That's amazing. Yeah.
It's so sweet of them.
So,
You know, it's a good thing you know a mafia don here, the Rex, because I can help you with the Godfather tone of voice and everything else.
I almost went wee baguette, but then I realized that's French.
Just realized I need to work on my Marlon Brando impression.
Oh my god!
A little Marlon Brando and you'll be fine. And Jen is now fishing like fuck. We've got two of them.
Hard to believe that role almost went to Sir Laurence Olivier, if you can believe that.
I'm glad it didn't.
Yeah, everyone from Francis Coppola to even the author Mario Puzo, they always had two people in mind for the role of Don Corleone, and that was either Sir Laurence Olivier or Marlon Brando. And Sir Laurence would have been probably the easier choice. Certainly not inexpensive, but easier to work with, probably. Yeah, Marlon Brando, Paramount did not want to work with him at all. They were at first quite adamant that Marlon Brando will never be in another Paramount movie ever again. I think they even required him to put up personally a $1 million insurance bond of some kind, just in case something happened.
Wait, what is this, MP? What did they say? Oil up, be there in 5. What the hell?
Oh?
Is that a message that I have to delete?
I don't even know what that means. Be there in 5 for what?
No, I don't know. They just said oil up, be there in 5. What?
I'm confused. I'm confused.
Considering the profile doesn't even have a account made date.
Oh yeah.
It doesn't?
Probably safe to just, yeah.
His account was made whenever the universe began, apparently.
Account created 1st of June 2024.
Ah, it doesn't show that for me. Weird. It must be for mods only.
Need to figure out my lore as well. Yeah, still hammering out the details on mine. Spectre over in my chat.
I mean, Spectre, if you do decide you do want to come back 100%, you do know your spot in the Taiko lore is still there waiting for you. I haven't given up on you as our god of the underworld.
Be Satan, come on. I mean, is that what it is?
Learned how to cut concrete with a katana. Goodness gracious, that's...
You can do that?
They're making apparently they're making katanas the same way they do Ginsu knives. It slices, it dices, it even cuts concrete.
And all this can be yours for 5 installments of $39.95.
Yeah.
But if you call now, because you know we can't do this all day, we'll double the offer. Just pay separate processing and handling.
Oh my god.
And just to make sure we get your credit card information, we'll take one full payment off.
Oh gosh.
Lethal Company got a big update today.
Oh really? Well, what's
There's
new?
a
What's
whole
different?
new interior.
Fantastic.
New enemies as well.
Oh.
Yeah. Thankfully, one of my favorite mods still works, so yes, I can twerk while I'm doing this.
Honestly, I'm not sure what to do about scary games here. I know I can't do horror very well, but it's like, is it worth the risk for me trying to get into them, or is it just gonna make me stressed and angry?
Can I stream this? What's going on right now?
Huh? What's going on? Abbott?
What's going on, Abbott? Whatever it is, it sounds funny.
Right.
What? What did he say?
I'm streaming it.
What? What's going on?
Can you guys see my screen?
I have to see this.
Let me
Oh, it's
let me go
lethal.
over to your stream, Abbott.
What
Hang
is
on.
this? What is this? Oh my
Let's see, Abbott internal.
Dance boy.
Yes, boy.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay, there we go. Damn, Abbott. You do have some moves on you. Go on then. Do your thing.
Oh
This gets me every fucking time.
The Koino Disco Queen.
Oh yeah. There's
What
also.
else we got? California go. Oh no. No.
Mind if I show off your dance moves on my side of stream, Abbott?
Sure. If you
Oh.
want.
All right. Hang on.
Oh wait, no, my thing crashed. Fuck.
Oh, oops. Well, never mind then. Sorry, chat.
My bad.
It's all right. It happens. There was too much
I'll be
Riz.
honest, I missed you guys.
There was a Riz overload from all the dancing.
Hey, Abbott.
I'm raising myself, but it's just bouncing back.
Yeah.
I do have a question for you though, Abbott.
Oh.
Do you have Chain Together?
I have to check.
I'm Scottish.
Luna Wolf, welcome in. Thank you for the live redeem. Herda.
I do not, but it's only $5, so I think I can get that.
I haven't heard one of them from Rex for a long time. Oh god. Oh.
Only took about 10 minutes to set your blade on fire and make it over 1,000 degrees using your flamethrower. Yeah, Specker, that sounds like a lot. That sounds like a lot of prep just to try to cut through concrete. But then again, it's also that is fucking awesome.
I forgot how effective that is on me. God damn it.
I forgot.
It's been like 3 weeks since I've gotten an aura from Rex.
Oh dear. What were you gonna say?
I said that reminds me of that one time I thought kilometers was a unit of measurement for temperature.
Oh.
So I thought the 100-degree knife challenge was like distance.
Ah.
It's like, okay, you can throw it pretty far. Am I supposed to be impressed? It was at that point that my grandfather, for once in his life, called me a dumbass.
I mean, good bluff anyways. Like, is that supposed to impress me? What are you up to, Rex?
But yeah, I learned very quickly.
Yeah.
Okay, Luna Wolf says that he has a titanium kunai that can embed itself in concrete.
Oh, impressive.
Caliber. Nice.
What are you up to, Rexworth? Hello, King Panzer. I am hanging here with my friends Don the Dogfather, Genevieve Yosso, and Abbott Internal. We're just having ourselves. We have pulled into the car park of chat located just off of Conversation Street.
Yeah, I made sure not to park in your parking space.
Thank you for that.
Don has his own fucking
Rex.
spot, eh?
Rex, I have a little bit of a weird request.
A weird request?
Okay. I think it might be better that we do the Stardew tomorrow, just so we'll have more time for it, because
Oh, alright then.
well, just because like my my mom has kept me with her like so much today that
Fair.
I know tomorrow will be a better day just because of the fact that my dad is gonna be so hungover from tonight.
Wait, what's going on
So-
tonight? Why is he
I will
drinking
send you
so
to
heavily?
Jesus.
It's one of his friends' birthdays.
Oh, okay. Yeah, makes sense.
So they've gone out to like several different pubs.
Ah, a pub crawl. Got it. Yeah. No,
Yep.
makes sense. Hmm.
Yeah, so he's not going to be going anywhere tomorrow, I can tell you that. So I will not be needed to spend the day with her watching The Flash.
Oh, right. Working your way through that one. By the way,
We
Luna,
made it to episode 7 now. It's a very interesting episode so far.
yeah, that one's got a lot of twists and turns to it. I haven't
Mhm.
seen all the episodes.
Season
but-
1, episode 7.
Ah.
Um,
Luna Wolf, thank you for the redeem there. Have a tight, yeah, okay. Just finished streaming here to chill. All right, well, glad to have you here, King Panzer. And yes, Rex also know another move with my katana that can shred fabric and clothing. Well, yeah, I mean,
oh, tell me about that one.
you do it swiftly enough, you can cut through fabric, paper, you know, just about anything really.
Pretty much, yeah.
But another request for it, Rex, if that's okay.
Oh, for tomorrow, yeah, no, that's fine.
Yeah. Can I can I have the files for the penthouse background? I would like to actually be there in the penthouse with you, if that's
Oh.
okay.
Yeah, sure, I can send that over.
Yay!
Yeah.
Jan, I'm going to the penthouse.
Be handy in the bed. What, the katana? That's just be careful. Don't cut your lady friend. That just
I mean, unless she's into that.
I mean, what?
oh.
That's some kinky shit.
Yeah.
There are some people that are into knife play, Don.
I know.
Comment.
Trust me, I know.
Believe it or not, there's a kink out there that some people are into, which is gunplay.
That sounds very dangerous.
America.
And as someone who has owned and shot firearms, it's like no, I can't wrap my head around that. I'm just too safety oriented with that sort of thing, and rightly so. One is into knife play. Ah, you got yourself a handful with one of them, Spectre. Good luck to you.
Also, guys,
Right.
I want to say I have successfully convinced my brother's girlfriend to play the Persona games.
Ah, one
She's
of us.
current-
One of us.
He is currently playing Persona 3 Reload, but she also bought Persona 5 Royal.
Persona 3 Reload, that's the most recent one that they released,
Yes.
is that right? Okay, yeah.
Yes, that's the one where they took Persona 3 and gave it a little bit of a gloss up to the same graphics as Persona 5.
Ah, fantastic. I've still got, let's see, which Persona games do I have in my collection? I know I've got
You
Persona
should
5
totally
Royal.
play 5 Royal. You should totally play 5 Royal.
I
You will
intend to
love
at
it.
some
You will
point.
Love it.
I've got Persona 3 Portable, Persona 4 Golden, and Persona 5 Royal. Those are the three Persona
And hey,
games.
if you ever need someone to do like the voices for the girls at some point, I have been told I do an excellent Haru.
Well, alright then. I'll just do that.
I'm also trying to work on an On voice and a Makoto voice, but they're not as good, obviously.
Yeah, just give it some time. Give it a little bit of practice. By the way, Don, I noticed that you raided into me twice.
Yeah, my phone was stupid for a minute.
Not that I'm not grateful. I'm extremely grateful. I was like, wait, 2? Wait, didn't you just?
Yeah, my phone went stupid. It didn't show me that the raid was complete.
Ah, okay.
It acted like it didn't even happen. So I was like, all right, let's try this again.
Just to make sure. Well,
yeah,
it worked very well, almost too well. But I'm again very appreciative.
It didn't show up on my end, so I was like, huh, okay, let's try this again.
Got it. Okay.
But cool.
I am gonna have to head out. It was really nice talking to you guys again.
Yes, absolutely.
It was lovely, Epic.
Yes,
it was lovely, and we definitely do need to call it sometime. I was gonna ask, do you have Chained Together?
I mean, you already asked me that. I don't have it right now.
Sure,
it is pretty cheap to get if you would like to get it in the future. I was thinking like we could do like a double date if Rex is okay with that.
I'm fine with it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Rex is cool with me or not, though. I mean, I haven't even met him.
We're cool, Abbott. Believe me, we are.
I know. I'm just saying. It's been a minute. I don't know if you went full assassin or not.
Things happened, and yeah, trust me, things happened and things are happening, and it's just, yeah. Long story.
Oh my god, Reffy, you're actually doing it?
All right, well, I'll catch you guys later.
All right, take care. Abbott.
Reffy says, yo, all this drawing is going nuts, lol. I just need to color beat up Honda Civic Dawn, and then I will be funny artist.
Beat up Honda Civic.
I cannot wait to see this. I cannot wait to see this. I'll send you sketch and DM. Oh my god, please do.
Change part of my lore for my human form. All right. Hey, it's your lore.
I make one minor joke about having a mobile unit. Next thing you know, I'm getting a beat up Honda Civic out of the junkyard.
It's always those little things, you know.
Man, I'm gonna have to dump a VTEC. I'm gonna have to dump a fucking VTEC motor in this thing.
Hell yeah!
Yo.
Not gonna be a gamer anymore. Oh, putting away the consoles and controllers and the PCs and.
This actually looks cool, Revy. This actually looks really cool.
Right. Something I'm noticing here in the news feed. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Jen.
Sorry. Don.
Yeah.
Revy says it's a 90s Civic. Be happy.
Oh yeah, 90s Civics.
That was a good decade for the Civics.
90s
Yeah, it was.
Shit, she says.
Well, that's because they weren't getting fucked up by all the beam counters. Wait a minute, didn't we just have this conversation?
We did, especially about the German cars, everything the Jetties put out. So here's an interesting story that just popped up on my feed. Let's see. Early this morning, residents in the towns of Palmdale and Lancaster in California have reported multiple UFO sightings, and they even got video of it. Eyewitnesses describe observing up to 6 flying saucers performing erratic movements, such as zigzagging and hovering in the sky. Reports have sparked significant interest and discussion amongst the locals, with some sharing their experiences and videos on local platforms like Twitter. The proximity to a major Air Force base like Edwards Air Force Base has led to the speculation about the nature of these sightings. suggesting they could be either military craft or possibly extraterrestrial in origin. There's been no official confirmation or explanation from authorities, and the authenticity of the video footage and photographs is still under scrutiny. I mean, they do have drones these days, so for all we know, could possibly just be a drone doing a light show. Are you sure? Yeah, exactly, Spectre. These days, it's so easy to get those confused with the LED light-up drones that do the fancy light shows. And that's quite possibly what this could be. Be the simplest, most direct explanation. But I mean, the video footage, though, it's pretty wild. And I mean, what if the aliens were really the friends we made all along? All along the way. What if the aliens were really just a manifestation of the power of the matrix of leadership? Or the heart of the cards? Or what if the aliens are the One Piece? So anyways, just something that that has popped up there. Most interesting. Let's see here. Alright, so short announcement, at least for my chat or anybody who's watching. Next week's going to be a bit of a short week for me for streaming. Not going to be able to make it in Monday or Tuesday, and definitely not moving anything to Wednesday. So tomorrow's stream is probably going to be the last for a couple of days, because I've got a teaching assignment.
Oh, yeah, I remember you telling me about this.
Yeah, so some of you might know this. I'm actually working on a TEFL certificate to be able to teach English as a foreign language. And one of the requirements is what they call practicum hours, which I've got to have so many of those before I can get my teaching certificate and go off and either teach English as a tutor online or go off to another country and teach English in a class setting. I should like to do that, possibly in Korea or someplace in Asia. But yeah, this last week is the final push to get the last of those hours. Then I've got to write like a short essay and make a log of all my hours and submit that, and then job done. Get the certificate. An assassin for hire instead of a gamer. That sounds like a good one, Spectre. Also, another update for both sides. Cult of the Lamb now has a co-op mode. Oh, finally.
Oh, I heard about that, but I think it's only local co-op and not online.
Cool model. Thank you, Tuffy. Thank you.
I don't know if anyone is seeing this, but I have an announcement on a certain someone's behalf. Is this permitted?
Oh?
Huh?
Certain someone's behalf. Who's the certain someone?
I am interested in who this certain someone is, if you don't mind us asking, Sandwich. About that TEFL stuff, you could ask Besprit. He studied this and does teach English as freelance.
Yes.
Yeah, you are. I remember now. You are one of Brett's mods. Yeah, go ahead. What's the announcement? I love how we're all just sat in silence waiting.
We are in stunned silence, waiting with bated breath on the edge of our seats for this announcement on behalf of someone. Who it is, we don't quite know, but then again, we wouldn't know because there's not an announcement made on our behalf, so we wouldn't know that. So we have to wait for this announcement on someone's behalf. What's
He'll
Teffel?
be returning to streaming properly in 3 weeks, and from what I've heard, he's planning to cook up some kind other 12+ hour stream upon such.
Oh, British?
Hey, yo!
Let's go. Love it.
We will be there.
Absolutely. What's TEFL? TEFL is an acronym, Taffy, for Teaching English as a Foreign Language. So it's a certificate that like university grads and the like, they usually go get that, and then they go get hired by an English school or perhaps a public school, a university or something like that in another country where English is not the primary language. And yeah, that's what they do. They go and teach English to foreign students. Yeah, it is pretty cool. Don't mind me eating hard-boiled sweets. Hard-boiled sweets.
The race is currently in a rain delay, so I'm just chilling.
I think you switched mics, Don. What? I'm having a hard time hearing you. Never heard of...
Yeah, I think he's currently using his Xbox mic.
Ah. Hard-boiled sweets. I think that's a new one for me, Spectre. You take actual, like, candies and stuff and you put them in a pot of boiling water and eat them, or... I don't think I've ever heard of that. Well, yeah, that's a good announcement. We're happy to hear that.
Once he's moved into a new apartment for the upcoming university year. And from what I've heard he's cooking up, he's been testing to see if he can connect some more modern/retro titles to his PC, Nintendo Wii, GameCube, and Xbox 360.
Hey, let's go!
GameCube?
Fantastic. No, like, the cola cubes, they're technically a hard-boiled sweet, same as umbugs, so hard... Oh, okay.
You know something I miss on the GameCube that I wish was on I wish was on Steam?
What's that?
Sonic Heroes.
Yes, I remember Sonic Heroes.
That was such a good game, man!
I played it on the... I played it on the first Xbox, the original Xbox. It was a good game, but yeah, that was. Yeah, it's a pity they haven't brought that out on Steam yet. They really need to do that.
A little fact for you guys about Sonic Heroes: the final boss theme, "What I'm Made Of," was actually intended to be the original main theme of the game. Yeah, but
with films.
Given the tone and the vibe of the game, Sega ultimately decided that it would kind of be a bit too dark for the main theme of the game. So what they opted to do instead is that they made it the final boss theme and asked Crush 40 to come up with a more lighter tone for the main theme of the game. Hence how the song Sonic Heroes was born.
Huh. Interesting. Very interesting.
Would you actually like to come up here in the chair with me?
What?
Do you want to do like a V2 Studio collab and come on the chair with me?
Oh, yeah.
I
can
miss,
do that.
I miss with you.
We can certainly do that.
You. I miss being with you. I wanna be
Alright,
with you
dear,
again.
Actually, let me switch over to be right back real quick.
I should probably do that too.
Raven, welcome
Actually, no.
in. I heard nostalgia, so I make my presence known. Welcome in. It
Is that a caca?
Yes.
There's a caca.
Welcome in, Raven. It's good to see you. Little Kaka is here, indeed. Okay.
She's here.
First game I played on any console was PS3. That was Hitman Absolution. Ah, that was a good one. Almost forgot. I'm making sunny side eggs. Hello, dear.
Hello. Oh my god.
Wish I could join you for sunny side eggs. Quite hungry. Sunny side eggs. That sounds quite good. Let me move the Discord collab here. That way we have.
Yeah, Dawn's covering me.
It's all right.
Dawn, you were acting like a censor picture there for a moment.
Just giving us a bit of privacy. That's why Hitman Absolution became my favorite game. Understandable. First loves are always like that. Well, it's not sunny side since I'm flipping him, so it's more of a fried egg then, Taffy.
Guys, look who's here with me.
Hello.
It's the hot villain. The villain has snuck his way into the castle. Everybody run!
Let's see here. I'm looking through videos, and I figure while we're here, I guess we can watch these together. If you want.
Huh? Ooh. Yeah, I can watch some videos. Hold up. There we go. I have just logged out of Minecraft.
Let's see here. Save that one for a watch party later. Oh.
Oh.
Let's see. I suppose we could do. It's a bit long, but we could do a little bit of a walkabouts in a Japanese department store.
Oh.
You know, taking a bit of shopping. We'll say we hop over
Like
to
window shopping?
yeah, a little bit of window shopping. Just sort of seeing what's the latest wares there in Yokohama. This one was put up by Travel Film about 17 hours ago. Love egg yolks, quite high in iron. Yeah, and if you get them just right, Spectre, especially like with sunny side up eggs, you take your toast and you dip them in the egg yolks. It's actually quite delicious. Made something today I haven't made since I did my chef's qualification. What's that? Might pop in the VC, say hello for a little bit if you don't mind. Perfectly fine, Raven. We're over here on we're over here in Jen's special events server. Let me get the collab window up here. And then there's that. And let me get VTube Studio moved over a bit here. That's good, that's good. And then Discord collab. Dawn over here. Might need to move us over to the other side. We'll set
It's
Dawn.
alright.
We'll set Dawn on the over here on the left, and then you and I will move
You know
over
you're
here.
gonna have to change it soon if Raven does come in. Oh, speak of.
Oh, perfect. Perfect timing.
Here's the caca.
Caca, motherfuckers.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I am good. I'm good. How's everyone doing in here?
Doing
How's all
all
going?
right. Doing all right.
I'm good.
Good. Yes. Welcome back, Jen.
Thank you. It's good to
Very
be back.
welcome.
I've missed
Yeah.
everyone.
Yeah, I missed you too, hon. Missed you too.
Yeah, things have actually been going well so far this week.
Good.
MP's been keeping up with the progress and he says I'm doing amazing. Rex is very
Fantastic.
happy with it as well.
Yes.
Fantastic. Good to hear. We love to hear good, positive progress. Love to
Mm.
see it.
That makes me happy.
Oh, good. I'm glad. I'm very glad. Cute.
Right,
No.
I'm also
Yes.
sharing this over in the
No.
on the Discord side of things if you want to watch it live before it hits stream.
Oh, yes, 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 please. Mhm.
So
They will do
taking all of us to Sogo department store there in Yokohama. Just do a bit of a walkabouts here and explore what it's like to walk through the aisles and the corridors of a Japanese department store.
Oh, this looks good. Wait, should I bring it up on my stream or?
Yeah, feel free if you like. Yeah. Tastes weird when it's liquid to me. I think the key, Tuffy, is butter your toast and then a little dash of salt and pepper into your sunny side up eggs. And then that, I think that'll, it's simple, but it really sets it off
Here we go.
perfectly. Ah, you made a creme brulee, Spectre. Well done. Love me a good creme brulee. Also made a
I
caramel
believe the other
reduction sauce
half
go on
of
top.
the mod team was helping out with more technical stuff with a certain visual novel set, Save the Villainess and Love in Deep Space. I have heard so much about Love in Deep Space. I actually follow this account on Twitter that is obsessed with one of the characters in it called Silas, and oh my god!
Hang on. Love and deep. Hang on. Research. Hang on. That sounds familiar. Research.
Save the Villainous. I think I was recently invited to do like early access for that one.
Oh.
So that one was, I think it is a visual novel. It's supposed to be pretty good. Oh yeah,
Wait,
we're not.
Sandwich, did you mean Love in Deep Space or Love and Deep Space? Because I don't know if they're like the same or different.
Okay, I think I know the one that you're talking about. It's Love and Deep Space. Yep, I recognize this. I have seen things. I've seen bits and pieces of this.
Oh, Genevieve. Britt, I believe, was invited to a project to assist by voicing Silas! Oh no!
Well then,
Huh.
that should be interesting, to put it mildly.
I'm sorry, but like, there's kind of only one person I would like to voice Silas in a dub. That would be Rex here.
Oh,
he kind of
let's say.
has the voice of Silas. Not gonna lie.
Oh, do I? You really think so?
Not gonna lie, you do sound quite like Silas.
Oh, well, all right then.
Hold on, I will send you like the link to a tweet with a video of Silas, if you don't mind.
All right. By the way, Spectre saw the hydrate and stretch. I have been hydrating. Sorry. And here's the stretch.
Big stretchy. Also, I'm very happy that I got to be in VC whilst you're live seeing your new model. Oh my god, Rex!
Thank you.
You look
so
fantastic.
hot, isn't he?
You look fantastic, sir.
Thank
Honestly.
you. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Anytime.
Big thanks to Midas and Verena for helping me to make the modifications. It was it started out as a pre-built, but it had a lot of silvery accents that I thought I don't know, they seemed a bit too blingy or gauche, and I thought it was like, maybe we just dial this back just a touch. And and the changes that she was able to make were just, I was like, perfect.
Beautiful.
I also went into Resort Stream the other day.
Oh.
Yeah, I went in there and I said hi, and he was like, "Is that a Genevieve I see?"
It's a wild Genevieve mixing up
Was
here.
was this the Drunken Lethal Company stream with Droid and
No, I'm going to be honest. Like,
that was
considering what happened with Droid, I've kind of just like,
Oh yeah. Okay, we won't talk about it.
yeah,
Oh,
cut
those
away
nice
from
looking
that.
New Balance shoes. Yeah.
I'll DM you context about that, Raven, in case you don't know.
Up to you, no pressure.
Oh, they've got an ABC mark built in. That's why you've seen all of the New Balance shoes and everything. I don't know about anybody else, but Asics and New Balance, of all the trainers that I've worn, those seem to be the most comfortable. The ones that I've had just no foot pain or anything. Walk on those all day, and yeah, they feel fantastic. There's something about that old, the old design, the retro designs on the New Balance ones. Those do look cool.
Oh, head pats from Revy. Head pats from Revy.
Quack.
Head pats.
I guess so. So yeah, this is a department store in Yokohama.
You didn't see my message. Wait, hold on. What?
Oh,
Message,
there they
message,
are.
message, huh? Huh? Oh, Jen, dear, could you help me with VOD thing when you're done with stream, maybe? I could really use some help. Oh, is this about trying to put, 2 presets together, Revy?
Oh, wait, those scarves from Tory Birch. Those do look very pretty.
See, I can definitely try. And yeah, they are custom items. It's gonna be very hard trying to put them together though, but I will definitely have to see if that can be done. I honestly have absolutely no idea if I know how to do it though, but I will try. I will try.
No, it's not too terribly difficult.
We'll see. It depends on what these 2 items are.
This part of the world, silk scarves, they do make an excellent gift for anyone. Lovely souvenir, and nice and
They
light,
are-
easily packable.
Sorry. They are under separate presets, but they won't add at the same time. Okay, Revy, the best way to do this is, are they currently under the same category? So are they both like extras or ahoges or extensions? Because what I can do is that I can change the category of one of them so that it's different. So then that way you can have both of them on the model. They would still be different custom items, but you would be able to have them on the model together.
Oh, Dior's got a new logo.
Oh.
They were both extras, but I changed the file preset to one to back hair and one is extras. Okay, but what about the hair of the model itself? Where is that gonna go?
So much flickering. That's rather posh brands here. Givenchy, Dior.
He wanted finger waves. Huh?
Wave in your hand and you sort of flutter the fingers or something like that, probably. Yellow honey.
I'm trying to
Rembrandt.
figure out how this is going to affect the hair of the model itself, though. Because if you have something in the back, like if you put on a back hair preset, it completely overrides the overall hair and actually takes that off of the model.
Tricky thing, the model here.
That's why I recommend for wings, they should be in either the extension, sides, or a hoge. I can send you the file so you can see what I'm working with if it's easier. Yeah, I think that would be easier for me to see what we're dealing with here. Ooh, Gucci!
Oh, yes.
I just love how I was kind of talking about that and then just ooh, Gucci!
I love that. Absolutely love it.
Gucci, followed by Chanel off to your right.
Ooh.
Hey!
We like the Chanel.
If I'm not mistaken, don't
And
I have a
Hermes to the
perfume from
left.
Chanel?
I
It's either Chanel or Dior that I have.
don't know. I can strongly recommend Chance by Chanel. You know, in case number 5 doesn't really do it for you, you don't really have the budget for number 5. Chance by Chanel. It's actually quite... That is a lovely fragrance.
Thank you, Revi. I will take a look at it.
And Louis Vuitton off to our left here.
Ooh. And then that's the hair that he wanted.
And Van Cleef and Arpels off in the distance there.
Basically, every fashion house you can think of is just on this one floor.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Okay.
Wow.
All throughout the
Yuki,
building,
hello.
really. Rex, check your DMs when you can. All right, then. Let's see.
Hi, Yuki.
Yeah, I think Yuki actually joined, then left in the VC.
Oh, wait, did he?
I think so.
No,
Yeah.
microphone's just being a jerk. Hi, hello.
Hello.
Hello, welcome in.
My
Thank
eyes
you.
did not deceive me.
Okay.
Ooh.
It's fine. I'm known to be elusive. Ooh.
How are you doing then, Yuki?
I've busted my throat because I was screaming at my. Basically, had to yell at my fucking.
Oh
sport.
my god!
Oh.
But
Jen, spill the tea.
Yeah?
What happened?
Hi, Dragon! Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Revi!
Ooh,
Hey, very nice. Oh,
let's go.
Omega and Tudor.
Revi, let's see whose geode you've got. Ooh, green. You have ivories. Oh my god, Revi has ivories geode. Everybody run. She has the geode of the protector she
Winston.
shrimps for.
Is that really a bad thing for her though? Well, for them, sorry. if it's like a geode of a god or something that they simp for, is that really a bad thing?
Oh no, Ivory isn't a goddess. She's one of the
Oh.
protectors.
Oh, sorry, beg your pardon.
She is the protector of nature, and she is currently the queen of the Tycoon equivalent of dryads.
Ah, okay, got
I still have yet to come up with a name for them.
Got you.
That's my baby. I am very, very gay for Ivory.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Honestly.
Honestly, I don't blame you for that. I don't blame you. A lot of people love Ivory. Speaking of Ivory, maybe I should do another stream as Ivory sometime. Would you guys like to see her again?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Do it, do
Sure.
it, do it.
Making our way up to level 3.
Revy in all
Deal.
caps. Yes, please, thank you.
Ask and he shall receive.
Okay, then 1 moment. I'm just gonna go and tell her really quick. Be right back. Hey!
Oh god. Not her screaming, hey, in the background.
Bodega Veneta, hello.
Ivory, do you fancy doing a stream again? Yeah?
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back, Dog.
Yeah, I had to take a phone call.
I'll let them know.
You're good.
Ivory's down for a stream next week, you guys.
Nice.
Hey.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Stella McCartney, Burberry.
Also, I just realized I'm quite far down now. I'ma just, bloop.
That's gracious. Ah, welcome back.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is Sogo in Yokohama. Not too far removed from your average shopping mall or department store that you'd find anywhere else in the world. Though the basement level, I'm sure they've got the traditionally fine foods and boxed lunches and everything else. And oh look, there's Jimmy Choo and Diesel.
Oh, Mother Raven loves the Jimmy Choo perfumes. She loves them so much.
Excellent
Actually,
place
I
to
might
do
take a
some
look at
duty-free shopping. Wink wonk.
I might actually take a look at these files now while the video's going. Let's see. Take a look at the hair first.
Taking it all at a rather leisurely pace, though. This is moving much slower than normal walkabout videos. Though I think it's... I'm going to trust my instincts and going to move on to something else.
You might want to stop that video then.
Yeah, because this goes for nearly 90 minutes, and I think it's
Wow.
pretty much just gone walkabouts in, and this is all you get is, you know, hey, look at this, and look at this, and look at this.
Ah, fashion house. Oh, look, another fashion house. And what do
Yeah.
you know? Another fashion house.
Good for about 20 or 30 minutes, but any longer, it's like, okay, this is getting a bit old.
Yeah.
So go ahead and stop that, and
At least we stopped on the suits.
yes, indeed. Let's have a look-see here.
MP says, what's with all the tabs open? Damn!
I have a lot of tabs. Sue me.
It's called organized chaos. That is
Yes,
what this is.
exactly.
And then he gets to a point where he has like 30 tabs open and he doesn't know which one is randomly playing audio.
That rarely, if ever, happens. Very rarely. Let's see. Japan by train, anyone?
Yeah, whatever. I don't mind.
Oh, his hair is a base hair. Okay. I see now. Choo choo.
Oh, you're traveling by Tokyo. Everything!
Oh, that was pretty.
That's me though, Jen. When I close my browser with tabs open and reopen said tabs, and it starts playing random audio. See, this is why I close out of my YouTube tabs on Opera every night before going to bed. One, because whatever video I was watching, I can just keep watching it on my phone because I have premium.
Yeah.
And two, I use Opera GX, and I have the setting where it remembers the tabs that I last had open, and will reopen them again when I open up Opera GX again. And yeah, if it reopens any like YouTube tabs, it's just gonna instantly load the video up, and it's just like a couple of music tabs, and it's just like shut up.
Couldn't quite tell what you said because the audio did cut out, but yes, I agree.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I was saying, can y'all shut up?
Ah, fair. Again, I agree.
Blasting your ears when you first opened it up. Shimo Imaichi Station. Oh, look, an old steam train.
Yeah, you can imagine, like, for me, it just loads up to a Disguised Toast video. And, like, you have a Disguised Toast in one tab, and then in another tab, you've got Parrot 4chan.
The range.
Yeah, imagine the chaos there.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever watched any of Parrot's videos, Raven?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm not 100% sure, to be honest with you.
He's actually very funny. He is a YouTuber who basically he has a different way of covering VTuber news and drama. He does so by looking at what 4chan is saying about the situation, and then he puts on what he calls his schizo voice and reads out the comments and makes funny edits. It's actually where two of my soundboards come from as well.
Oh.
I'll play them right now. First one.
I see.
And then the second one.
What?
He's funny. He's absolutely funny.
Oh, yes, the seats can be flipped around.
What?
Yeah, just like so.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh, you okay, Jen?
Yeah, I was just looking at that. Like, oh my god, I have never seen seats on a train that you can flip around yourself.
Oh, yeah. No, that's standard issue with a lot of Japanese train cars. Especially if a train's going in is sort of on the rails but goes backwards and forwards. Whenever it needs to go backwards, the cleaning crew will come in, clean out the train cars, and then flip the seats around in the other direction.
What?
Yeah.
It's convenient.
And that's standard on all Japanese trains?
Well, most of them anyway.
What?
I mean, it's a bit different with these seats, the sort of the booth and benched type seats that you see here, but
Oh, it looks cute.
oh yeah.
Oh my god, that's pretty.
Yeah, these tourism trains, they are really something else.
Okay. Taking a look at this, and I can see we've got the horns.
Oh yes, and the train platforms, they get a bit musical whenever the train's about to depart.
Oh yeah. Musical.
Yeah, you got it on the side. Yes, and unlike British Rail or Eurostar, these things actually show up on time.
川を船で、下ります。
Yeah, we're
渓流
riding,
です。
we're riding the boat down the river.
ドボーンってなっちゃうかもしれないよ。
And compared to Amtrak, well, Amtrak may as well not even bother showing up. Right, they're going.
You're not wrong there.
This taking off the shoes thing, even for sitting on a boat like this, seemed very Japanese to me.
That is
As you
quintessentially
can tell,
Japanese.
I'm
They
very
take off
good
their
at it.
shoes just to get into a boat.
Another very
This seems
Japanese
a
thing
bit
to me
much,
are these
but,
plastic water guards that
you
we
know,
were
there it
instructed
is.
on how to use. It
I
was
mean,
quite
if you're
a
going to be in
pleasant
the
ride,
boat for a while,
and I'm happy we decided to get on
suppose
board.
might as well kick off your shoes and be comfortable.
It's like a very mild rafting trip, but instead of riding on an inflatable, we were on a wooden boat that required no paddling by its passengers. When the flow wasn't fast enough, our guides
Okay.
did have to paddle with their
I'm
giant
curious.
wooden
What
oars.
is a show that everyone used to be obsessed with, but now you don't watch it anymore?
The Blacklist.
For me, it was a Japanese variety show called AK Bingo. A variety show for the girl group AKB48. They did all sorts on there. They had some talk, they had Uchabari Dodgeball, and every year they also had a Lucky Girl ranking, where they had an expert in like palm readings come in, and he would read all of the girls' palms to determine their luck for the year based on like who they are as idols. And they would do this thing where they would rank them all from the most luckiest to the absolute unluckiest.
So good.
It started off with just like the girls in the AKB group, but eventually they also included the other groups. SKE, NGT, HKT.
ABC,
Oh, no, not NG.
DEF,
Not NG.
DHI,
Not NG.
I soon
KKL.
found
Right, it
out
was
that I need not
NMB.
worry
It
about
was
our guides
NMB.
getting too tired from paddling, as they had help on the
It was
way.
NMB, my bad, not NGT. Although I believe there is an NGT 48.
And there was NBC, ABC, CBS,
No, Rex. Actually, how
NHK,
they're
BBC,
how there's
ITV.
okay, no,
Yep.
Rex. How they
And
are
here you can see
named
that
is
is
like
a
with
fairly big
AKB
operation,
themselves.
with the crane to
You
pull the
take
boats out of the
the
water,
three
to then
letters
be
from
transported back up to the
Akihabara
top
or
of the run.
Akiba,
Hmm.
where the main group is located. So you have AKB Akiba.
Yeah.
And the 48 was actually how the group was originally intended to have 48 members.
Jesus.
But they have grown. But the thing is, they have way more now. I think there was a point where throughout the entire 48 family, there were over 500 members. Literally the biggest group in the entire
I was laughing
world.
at the fact
That-
that
that's
of
quite the
course
head
they
on
had
the
a shop
waifus
at
they
the
got
shuttle
going on
bus
there.
waiting area, which conveniently didn't come for
Also,
another
not many
15
of
minutes.
Having the exact same
Namabire.
response.
Namabire. Namabire. And the tactics worked.
Yes, a draft beer would be nice. A draft beer is always nice. Awesome tea.
Hell yeah!
Sun before night. It's actually
Oh,
quite
god damn it!
And Ramune! They got Ramune out there. You usually have to wait till the festivals come around for that.
It was actually a nice rest stop with an excellent
I left
view of
my
the train
phone.
tracks,
Did he
river,
eat a can of
and
acai?
blossoming cherry trees.
They did.
I love acai!
Yeah, super dry variant. And some Ramune.
After the shuttle bus returned us to the train station, we quickly
Try
picked up some
sukiyaki.
bentos
They
before
started
rushing to
selling
grab a taxi.
acai in our Aldi over here. In Aldi and in Lidl, and oh my god, I had to try it, right? I had to try it.
Naturally.
The
So,
reason for the taxi ride
last year,
was the footpath we wanted
like
to go to would be an
2023,
hour round trip if
during
we were to walk.
Eurovision,
We, and by we
when my
I mean
parents were
Di,
away,
generally tried to use trains and our
I
feet
tried
as
the
much as
can.
possible. But there were situations in these smaller
yeah,
places
just
where
casually
a short
drinking
taxi ride made
Japanese
the trip
beer
much
while
easier
watching
and let us fit more things in.
European countries perform
That being
music.
said, if you were to
Fair
drive a
enough.
car along
Actually,
this
that's
whole
one of
route,
those,
I
yes.
think you could have a lot of fun. But then you'd miss out on all the
The,
train
Oh my God, I
rides.
love
the better part of globalism, no?
Although it
Oh,
isn't
yeah.
really just Europe anymore, since they include other countries like Australia and all that.
I have to go back here real quick.
No.
Showing how you...
It's fine.
No, I was just going to show.
Oh, okay. I thought this was
They...
like
You notice here that they... You see this in a lot of stores in Japan, where they have these little trays. That's where you put your coins and you put your cash. And then the attendant there at the register will take it from the tray. But they do it even in taxi cabs. They got this little tray that you put your change and your cash in to pay for your cab fare.
I mean, it makes sense if they do it in the like restaurants and like hotel reception and stuff like that. It makes sense having it in taxis too.
Yeah, there's a little, kind of a little posh thing, but it's, you know, a nice touch even in the cabs. Oh yeah, and the doors they open and close automatically. And, you know, there's.
Yep. Nasty. Nasty.
Okay.
A lot of onsen towns, like this one,
Revi, are
Kinugawa
you still in the
Onsen,
chat?
have free foot baths. This one's especially scenic, with a commanding view of the river below.
I brought the towel.
Something I always carry on me for my trips
yes,
around
these are the
Japan
foot baths.
is a set of 2 small towels for hot springs.
Oh, あったかい。お茶ください。
Naturally hot water
Jasmine tea
from the
ください。
hot springs. And you just sort of dip your feet in there and, you know, have a rest. Drink some tea. Take another view. Oh, they have a hand bath.
Every once in a while, I go on sponsored trips.
I can
but don't get
guarantee you
to
there'll
fully
be a
enjoy the
day
places I
coming up
visit,
in a couple
as
of
I
weeks
always
I wouldn't-
have to be filming, even when it's filming myself relaxing or doing fun things. Luckily, this trip is not
Revi?
sponsored at all, but I was still busy making sure I got shots of us relaxing at the foot bath. Although, after I threw the drone up in the air, I got a few minutes of peace before it was on the road again to make sure we didn't miss the next train.
Honestly though.
Damn.
朝やホテルやってるね。歩こう歩こう。私は帰った。
Yeah, especially after that foot bath, all the energy's on. It's just like you just want to sit, you just want to lay down and
軽
sleep.
くなった？
Which is also a mood.
Yeah.
Right.
Massive mood.
So, as you may have noticed from some of the shots,
It's
many of the
okay
buildings
though
in the
because
town
they
are
had
in
the
various
foot
states of
bath
dilapidation.
and now their feet just
During the
feel very
1970s,
light.
there was a huge hotel construction boom, but in the 1990s, with the
Yeah,
bursting of
I
the
remember
economic
Chris Paul
bubble,
talking about this
a local
earlier,
bank that was a
where they
major
had
lender for many of the
big
hotels
building boom
went
of
bust,
hotels
and the
places
hotels
in
followed
the 80s,
suit.
you know,
So if
when
you visit
everything in
Kinugawa
Japan was
Onsen
just
today,
blowing up
you'll notice that
economically.
many of the facilities haven't
and
had a major
then the
update
economy
in
turned
decades.
south and
A book called Ugly Japan said that Kinugawa was
yeah, a
Japan's
lot of these
third ugliest
buildings are
place in the
now
country. I
just-
think the
they
ranking is
sat
overly
empty
harsh,
for
but it does
30,
make me wonder what it was like a
some
few
40
decades ago
years.
when the town would have been at its peak.
Place kind of a shell of its former self. Yeah, not many people coming here to, you know, the hot
It turns
springs and
out
everything.
tapping my IC card on that reader was a bit of a mistake, which we'll get to later.
I don't think there's anyone at the station.
This train started its journey from Asakusa Station in Tokyo and will carry us all the way to Aizu Tajima in Fukushima.
Choo-choo. Wait. Why did I do? Why you there?
So
You
this
went
train is a
choo-choo.
bit of a luxury
That's
train,
cute.
so not only do you pay a
You are
base fare,
cute.
but
I
a
try my
premium
best.
one as well. For a train like this, we were supposed to buy a ticket from a machine versus using our IC
I also
cards
talked
to
a bit
tap
with
in.
MP today
As you saw, there were no
about,
attendants at the station to inform
what
us
we
of
need
this.
to get done for the
But on-
coronation to happen.
Yes.
You're not gonna believe this.
All right.
He asked for the prices of the person who I wanted to commission for the emotes. I think he was gonna try and commission for the emotes, and I was like, dude, no. You gave me a code for V-Bucks yesterday. You have fucking done enough.
Let them be good to you. This is how they want to do it. Let them. Yeah, I don't know if you guys.
but like,
I don't know if you caught that, but he was not supposed to tap his IC card on the reader. They're in a train where he was actually supposed to purchase a special ticket. So, yeah, I think his IC card's going to be going to have probably negative balance by the time he gets over to Asakusa Station.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Sounds
On
like
board,
a-
there was
sounds
an
like a
attendant
no-no,
there to
I'm
collect
assuming.
cash from us.
Andy, I see
And as
you
far as I remember,
playing
he
in
can
the
only
chat.
accept cash.
会津田島まで
ここまでの切符あります。
パスモで
パスモ。
そう
ただ新藤原までしかパスモは使えないので、新藤原から会津パスモまでお一人1720円です。
じゃあ5250円
So about $45, $50 for the rest of the way.
会津田島駅はこれで降りてください。
Thank God the conductor was there
これが
to
証明書ので、これパスモスイカが使える駅。
So
clear
that's like
that
a
up.
is that like a mini fine he received?
I
for
did
that
make a
happening?
point to bring
No,
about
not
30,000
fine.
yen in
It's
cash
it's
with
like,
me,
you know, you want to
because
keep
never
going
know
after
when you'll need
that.
to use it when traveling
Well,
to
you have
Japan,
to purchase a
especially
ticket
in
for
rural
it.
areas.
So God there was able to handle the purchase for him and gave him some tickets.
ミルフィーユカツ今日夕飯なしだあ夕飯じゃなくて
Sandwich, that
す
looked
き焼き
good.
弁当で
There's a sukiyaki bento.
Why does that look so good?
That does look really tasty.
About $15 US for that.
I think
It's not-
Akko was right.
That
The
is a little
cost for the bento
pricey,
was a
but
bit
not
high
bad
for the
overall.
volume of food received. Although,
mean, as
given
long
the
as
cut of
the
meat,
quality is
it could have been
good.
well within
Oh,
reason.
yeah.
And they say it's tasty, so
Bit on the salty side, but yeah, not bad.
次は
That's it.
会津田島
本当
会津田
本当
島です
それ早い
seriously though, MP,
早くない
like, you do realize how many emotes we would need to get revamped, right? It's gonna cost you a fucking heavy bit if you actually want. to
Hello,
do with it.
Asim, yeah.
I heard a quack.
Quack, quack, quack.
Sasuni redeeming the quack redeem.
At the
Hoi hoi,
transfer
oh well.
point, Aizu Tajima, the next train was waiting for us. So after taking a quick
Is my
shot of the
phone
front of the
charged
train,
enough
we
yet?
hustled
Oh, it's
over
only
to our next
2%.
and more humble chariot.
Oh,
なかなかここ
that'd have to be a couple of times over my
Rush transfer. Get over to the next train quickly, quickly.
Leg it.
これを帰り
They made it.
これどうやって
We basically become like the
Now how do we pay? Okay, when we get off we pay. But do you pay now?
どこでも
Where do I take it to?
会津田島まであここまででした
でどこで降りられますか。
Where are you getting off?
湯野上温泉です
降りるとき
Okay, they collect the money when they get off.
あそう
Okay.
ですかあじゃあいい
So they're good for right now. Just have your money ready.
あ
And,
じゃあ
yeah.
これを取った方がいいんですか大丈夫ですか
No, you
じゃあ
don't.
いいって
Okay. Don't have to take
For
a
any
ticket.
potential
Good.
travelers that are worried that they
As
wouldn't
you
be able
guys
to
are
take
doing
these
all right.
trains because they don't know the
We
system,
are
don't
watching
be embarrassed
Life
or
Where I'm
shy.
From.
Even born and bred
and,
Japanese like
I'm
Akko
gonna
don't
do
know
a-
how they work.
Do a quick switcheroo with the trains to get where they're going.
What surprised me about Aizu
Headed for,
Tajima was all the newly built homes.
they're still headed for a
I
hot
don't know
spring
what's happening
somewhere.
in this town, but it's bucking the trend of other stations along the line, which are mostly in decline. Even though the last train was luxurious, the windows were quite dirty. So I was relieved to board this train and find that the windows were very well maintained and clear to film through.
Okay, screw it. I'm putting my phone to charge over on my bedside
Good.
table.
Chilling with her right now in the VR chat. Ah, lovely, yes. The new Bella. The new Bella of your life.
I really need to do it.
As
I
we
really need
progressed
to
through
try
the
and get
stations,
VR
we
chat
picked
set
up
up
many
on
students
here.
along the way.
For VR sometime.
VR streams.
Yeah, before the whole thing happened, Asuna and I were actually in talks about making it happen.
Again,
yeah.
having cash on hand comes in handy. I wonder what would happen if you
Silent for
didn't have
times
cash
I
on
was
hand.
eating. Oh,
Would they
it's
tie you
alright,
up on
Kim,
board
huh?
and take you to one of the bigger stations? Would they give you a bill that you'd promise to pay later?
It's like I would really like to get
I
it
think
done
most knowledgeable
sometime.
riders
It's just
would
the
have
only
purchased a ticket in
problem with
advance
it is that
or had the exact cash ready
I
without
was
having to use the
told
change machine
it wouldn't
or
work
shown
with
their
a
commuter pass.
Quest headset.
I suspect most riders are regulars with a commuter pass.
So I don't exactly know if that's true or not.
From Japanese to English there. Mind thinking.
And also,
is there a toilet?
Another thing is that with the Quest headset,
Yeah, is there a toilet?
you obviously don't have any.
lockers. Right?
Anything for the legs.
Right here.
You don't have leg tracking.
あったあったあった。嘘でしょ？本当？
So I'm sorry, but I would not be able to do any dancing for you guys.
Dang it.
I know.
Joe will survive somehow. That's the bidet function.
Perhaps in the
So
in
you
the
take it
future,
from
guys.
here?
If I manage
And then
to
you
get
have
a
to spread
job,
like this.
perhaps in the future you will.
そうやって流すの？
I will be able to
Oh,
get
that's how
a
you
better.
flush the
やった後だ
thing.
よ。
Wait, what?
やだ。
That apparently is how you flush it. You squirt a water gun into it.
ちょっと
Okay.
What?
That's apparently how you do it at this rickety old station here.
やってみます。
Do you want me
The
to film you?
fuck?
何？
I,
you?
yeah,
Want me to
that's,
film you?
that is weird.
わかんない。
僕のこと撮影したい。
あ、
Not
や
so
だ。
long considering it's
フィルム
Japan.
って言ったのか。
Will we have
That-
to do this?
Oh, the wood stuff.
I mean,
so
they got
you
regular
have to-
toilets there. It's just that's an old station, really old one,
や
and
ってくれ
that's,
るかもね。
but they're also out in the middle of bear country, and
やばいよ、やだよ。
yeah,
Oh, lovely.
本当今いる？起き
I
た
guess
ら。
that goes into a septic tank
う
or
わ、こ
something
れ
rather
暗くなっ
than
たらやばいじゃ
sewer
ん。
lines.
やだよ。
大丈夫だよ。
本当かな。
I'm just waiting
What
to
you
get a
might not be able to
reply from
grasp about
Revy.
these
I think
images
I
is
figured
how
out the
dark it's
problem.
becoming. With advances in technology, cameras can now see better in the dark than our own eyes. So if I adjust the image, this is how I remember what my eyes saw.
やだ、怖い。うわー、怖い。うわー。うわー、怖い怖い怖い。
なんでこう
私やだ、あんまり好きじゃない。グレッグ、これ30人以上、あ、何やってるの危ない。30人以上乗っちゃい
Maximum
けないんだっ
30
て。
people on that bridge.
だけど、
Only two of us.
だけどさ、いっぱい来たらさ、お
But if there were many
Yeah,
people, well, there's not many people,
Yeah.
is there? So what are you worried about? Okay, that part would probably be concerning.
これマジでやだよ。
Oh god, those stairs look really steep.
I love how
too.
Akko is committed to
Steep,
filming.
I would not be
uneven.
able to
Being
get up
committed
there.
to being
I would
scared
not be
of the
able to
whole
get up.
ordeal.
Yeah, no, we'd probably have to skip this one. I would want to
Yeah,
skip this one.
with my
Wait,
back and how
wait,
careful I'd have
wait.
to be, steep stairs
Just
are a
take it.
no-go for me.
Yeah,
ちょっと
that's...
暗すぎて怖い。
Is that
手
like
を合
a
わせて拝んでください。
shrine or something?
そういうこと。
Yeah, it is.
はいはい。
It looks like they've adjusted he adjusted the brightness in post production, but I think to the naked eye this would be appearing a lot darker than the final
はーい。
than what
安全
we're
です。
getting here.
じゃあ私も
Hence
ちょっと
why he's got the phone light on and everything else.
It looks like
Yeah.
you find like in the Japan, like a old, like older style, like Japanese horror game. I don't know
a
if I'm
bit.
getting that vibe, yeah.
Yeah. No, I can see that. Okay,
Because
now,
our
yes,
total
that,
had to be.
yeah.
We
mhm.
ended up walking 40 minutes in the relative
Yeah,
dark
the
to our
bridge with
ryokan.
the
I found the
singular
walk pleasant,
lights and
but it's the
it's
kind of
dark and
trade-off you have to make
no,
in rural Japan
I don't
when you don't have a
like
car.
this.
At 7 in the evening, that train is the last train of the day in that direction.
Oh my god, the roles are reversed this time. What just happened?
I mean, if y'all are in VR, then I'm happy to introduce you to her, though she's a little shy. Oh, that's quite all right. I should love to meet her, Senor. Okay, the flowers are pretty.
Hey, good
Yeah,
morning.
6:15
We're
a.m.
now on
and
day
it's
2
that
of our
bright
local
out.
train trip, and we're leaving our
It is
ryokan
a-
at 6:15 in the morning
It
without
really
any
is the land of
breakfast.
the rising sun.
This has got to be one of the creepiest, careful, children at play signs I've
Yeah,
ever
that-
seen.
That's that's
That
weird.
design, that was a design choice.
I'm uncomfortable looking at that.
It was a lovely morning. We strolled 15 minutes to the local train station, Yunogami Onsen. It's quite a beautiful
It's
station
all right,
with a
it's just-
traditional thatched roof and a foot bath. I
Okay,
didn't even
now
have
we
time
finally
to dip my
make it
feet
to the
in, as the
onsen.
train was coming
Maybe.
soon. At night, I had noticed that a lot of the local homes, while not thatched, had similar designs with massive roofs. My assumption is that the design is made with snow in mind, as the area gets a decent amount of snow in the winter. Most cats I meet in Tokyo are very standoffish, so I was quite excited to meet a local countryside cat. Unfortunately, I had no food to pay tribute and was promptly rejected. Again this morning, there were many students boarding the
This looks
train.
like- this looks
Getting
like
to and
Turan
from the
Village
stations,
from
students
Ace
will
Attorney.
arrive by foot, bike, bus, or a parent's vehicle.
Bit, yeah.
How these rural
some,
areas generally
got
work
some
is
trucks
that there
off
will
to
be
the
a
side
high
there.
school located in a more
Rex,
populous
you've been
area
playing
that the
Ace
students will
Attorney
commute
lately,
to
haven't
and
you?
from
I
via
have.
train.
Gift
So
from
you'll see
Luna
the
Wolf,
train schedule is
actually.
timed to
It's,
accommodate this.
It's been a lot of fun.
Oh, very nice.
I'm hoping if I can get
And
to
again, we purchased our tickets
490,000
from staff
bits
while
in
en route
total.
to our
I really
destination.
want to play Danganronpa.
If you do, let me know. I'll make some time. I'll do some voices for you.
Raven has definitely
Although I
got
didn't
me
film
into
it,
it
the
thanks
train
to
was
her
absolutely
Danganronpa
packed with
streams.
students traveling to Nishiwakamatsu Station, where we would have a 30-minute
It
layover
is a shame
before
I
boarding
never
a
got
train
to
on
see
the
that
Tadami
one
line.
punishment though.
Oh, yeah. I due to IRL stuff, I've sadly cancelled.
Which game, which case?
I think they were doing like Trigger Happy or something like that.
Yes, Trigger Happy happened first
So
one.
game
Yeah.
And I don't really know if I want to say which case, just in case it's a spoiler here to people.
Just in case of the spoilers, probably best to use the stream.
Yeah.
Just in case.
You can DM me which case it was.
I'll do that right.
What we failed to
man,
realize with our
Fukushima.
breakfast plans was that the closest convenience store was 10 minutes away by foot. The next door grocery store was still not open yet.
I get a nice sleep in tomorrow.
Leaving the
after
station, there's actually an
ages.
attendant who manually checks the
I
tickets.
really only get to have a sleep in on Sunday mornings now because of my divorce.
Many of the
But yeah,
students
but
picked up
please
their
let me
bikes
know
for the
when
final
you
leg
get
of their
to
trip to
SDR2,
school. I would have really
because
appreciated a ride of my own.
I want to bring
I
out
found
my
myself jogging to the
wahahas.
kombini while most of the students lackadaisically went on their way.
Because it just... I really miss watching Rex on the night. I really do.
Thank you.
I've got a really big gig coming up. Oh, what's the gig, Spectre?
Once more, this train became packed with students commuting to school. Lucky them, they didn't need to wake up
Or
nearly as
my
early as their
very
counterparts
buff,
on the previous
aggressive
train we rode on.
toilet noises.
Also, Raven, I said the thing in DM earlier in case you didn't.
I didn't see it.
Okay.
It's a really big gig. Okay, what's the
After
big
about a
gig,
half
Spectre?
hour, the students arrived at their high school.
Big gig,
Once again,
hello?
they were fortunate in that their school was extremely close
Spectre
to the
actually
station.
told me
It
one
was
of,
only a
what one
quick
of his
walk over
most
the pedestrian
requested
bridge.
songs is in his set list when he
With the
DJs.
students disembarked, the locomotive became the scenic senior
It's
train.
Maison by
The average age,
Dreamcatcher.
retired.
Very nice.
Seating became plentiful,
can imagine
and we
that
could
makes me
finally
very
sit down
happy.
and enjoy our breakfast. And I guess I should explain
love me
exactly
some
why we ate
Dreamcatcher,
our
and
dinner
Maison
and
is one of my
breakfast on the
favorite
train.
songs.
A lot of ryokans, traditional
who's been
Japanese
asked to do a
hotels,
DJ
come
set
with
at this
both
year's
dinner and
MCM
breakfast,
London.
which is great.
I'm
Especially
guessing
in
it's
cities
yeah.
that don't have restaurants open at these times.
Hell yeah, boy!
A downside is that they generally have strict eating times. Ours would only serve dinner until 6:30
I hope they
p.m.
pay you
and
good for
breakfast
that.
after 7 a.m. Sadly,
well better.
our train schedule had us arriving
Oh,
after
I'm sure
dinner
they
was
will.
over and leaving before breakfast started.
But hell yeah, boy,
This
yo!
train takes 4 hours to do a complete route from end to end, and thus comes equipped with a toilet. And something I never knew existed on local trains, a garbage can as well.
With the
That's a bit of a
meal
joke,
times and
since it's
everything.
difficult to find a garbage can in many places in Japan.
Yeah, Japan really needs to work on that with the whole rubbish bins. Bring those
When
back,
I discovered
please.
you can open the windows on the Tatami line, it was a
Be doing it for
paradigm
2
shift.
days, over
As you can see,
1,600 I'm
the
getting
clarity and
paid.
angle
Not
of filming
bad.
increased dramatically.
Hey,
The scenery
that's
on
a
the
good
Tatami River was
paycheck
beautiful.
right there, buddy.
So how about I shut my food hole? And
I like that.
That's about 800 per day if you're doing it for 2 days, right?
Yep.
Yep.
God
Not
damn.
bad for 2 days. Not bad at all.
That's what's up.
In a day. I cannot help
That's
it.
what's up, dog. I like that.
The dog father reverse.
It's meant to be over
Hell
30,000.
yeah!
It's meant to be over 30,000 people, and I've heard they might be raising the pay to over 5k. Let's go.
Yo!
Fantastic if they did that.
Yeah. Yes, boy!
Imagine all the Pepsi Max you can get with that Spectre.
A lot of Pepsis.
Look, I don't know what else he could spend the money on. I just know he loves his Pepsi Max cherry, just like me.
Pepsi Max, Beyblades, Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Oh,
Oh,
saving
yeah.
it for a V2 model. Don't
Oh,
worry.
yeah.
Okay. Smart, man.
Ooh.
Man, I'd also be getting some upgrades for the computer if I was you.
Yeah.
Yes.
You
Another
can
smart.
finally start your streaming career, Spectre.
只見線はほぼほぼ旅行の方がほとん
Seen
ど
a
で
bit.
す。
Alright,
で
Spectre.
地
Take
元
care.
の方はそんなには乗らないですけど、桜の時期とか季節
Those cherry
紅
blossom
葉の時
trees
期
are beautiful.
その時が一番混みます。
I love seeing sakura
途中まで
trees.
いっぱい乗るんですけど、その後はこんな感じですね。
なんかゆっくりだったり速くなったり電車してたんですけど、それって何かあるんですか？
一応
Just remind you of that one Hatsune Miku song, Senbon Sakura.
ちょっと気づいてもらえれば。
なんかたくさん人が乗ってないから、
Oh,
この
and
線
the
は運営できるしてるのか、ちゃん
the
と
driver of
運営
the
できるのか
train,
っていう
he
のがちょっ
actually
と
slows down the train whenever they get close to a good viewing spot for cherry blossoms
大
or
雨でここから
good
先
views, so that
橋が
everybody could
崩
just
れ
sort
た
of
り
take it in for a
し
bit.
て
Oh,
しばらく
nice.
3年ぐらいですかね
Good
して
man.
ストップしてたんですよで地元の方の声でなんとか運転
Oh,
再
they
開になった
actually stopped the train for about a few years, and then outcry from locals led
So the
Japan
problem with
Railways
riding on
to
such a small
start up
local
the line
line
again.
is that the schedule is very limited. Only 3 trains a day that do the whole run. There's also the challenge of getting around
Yeah,
once you
limited
get to
run
a
trains on
location.
this part of,
Fortunately,
this
taxis
part of
exist,
Japan.
and we called ahead to book one. This tactic will only work at the bigger stations, so we made sure that where we were getting off would have taxi
Oh,
service.
absolutely.
じゃあお願いします。今からどこですか？どこに行くんですか？
Toyota Prize Taxi Cab.
Extra lucky for us, the taxi company was offering a special government-sponsored sightseeing service. We could use the taxi for only 1,000 yen an hour, which is incredibly affordable. The taxi driver also acted
1,000
as
yen
our
an
local
hour?
guide, taking us to
It's
all
like
the
having your
scenic
own
spots
private
in the
car,
area.
but for cheap.
お水が緑なのはなんでですか？
これもっと綺麗なんだけど、
うん
今ほら雪解け
Snow
で
just melted.
橋のところでなんかドローン飛びたいって言うんですけど、ちょっと飛ばしていいですか？
第4歳行くべ。
じゃあレッツゴー。
はいはいはいじゃあ行きましょうはい
レディーファースト。
Yep, ladies first.
あら綺麗。
つけて
Take off.
Godspeed, little buddy.
The driver had never seen a drone in operation before.
There he goes.
While he was a bit shy at first, he quite enjoyed seeing the view from the sky.
Oh, that is
Although he
amazing.
didn't trust my landing skills whatsoever and made sure to stand several meters back.
Oh yeah, smart, just from a safety standpoint.
Yeah.
前に人口は
前はな、
はい。
いる時はやっ
There
ぱ
were
1万人ぐらいいた
10,000
の
people
か
in
金山に。
Kanayama.
1万？
あ1万人。
1万。1万人。1万人。おお。
昔はいたって。
そう、すごい少なくなった。
鉱山があった、鉱山。
Oh, it was once a mining town.
1500ぐらい。
Now the
Oh,
God, the
wow.
population's dropped to 1,500.
氷から毎年ほら年取って亡くなる
I guess when everything went out of business.
Yeah, close the mines and
1人か2人だから炭酸温泉が入ったら
1 to 2 newborns there a
はい、帰り
year.
たい。
And they lose 50 to 60 people every year.
Today,
Just
the boats were not to ply the
dying from old
waters,
age.
and as you'll see, this pattern of rest would follow us throughout the rest of the day.
もうちょっと明るいかな。
Yeah. What?
Yeah,
Dawn?
Dawn, you're unmuted.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Oh, that's something. Well, I was requested as the main DJ.
Next, we went to a
well,
caldera.
what was that?
We can only imagine how much more beautiful it would be the month after, when everything would be green. Or in the fall, when the colors would be a spectacular mix of yellows, browns,
Oh,
and reds.
Yeah. Symphony of yellow and orange for those trees. And reds.
Really. Oh. Oh. There we go.
Why are we
じゃ
pointing
あ
at
最
that
初のラー
place?
メン屋は
Oh, it's a ramen shop.
Ah, ramen.
次のは
Oh.
やってません。
Oh
So
no.
maybe we'll have some bakery.
ベーカリーにしましょう。カレーパン一つと、いちごジャムパン一つ。
Curry bun.
はい、いちごジャム。
Yo!
あとニョッキ。
Sojiro, get to work on that. Curry buns in LeBlanc.
はい。
You'll understand that once you play Persona 5.
This
Rex.
is long.
Ah.
All right.
Because the ramen places were closed.
870 yen, so it's like $5-6 US for two.
The driver felt
already
so bad
asked
about the shop
what
closures
curry in my
that he
coffee.
returned with some warm onigiri.
Use two things I'm already good at too much.
何ですか？
梅おにぎりをもいただき
I have a
ました
secret account that I do.
You know I like my curry. I want more curry. Curry buns would be brilliant for the place as well.
If you keep eating curry, you're gonna turn into it yourself.
Okay, the voice acting.
You're-
Hello.
Your hair's already orange this much. By this point, you might as well turn brown from the sauce.
Come on, Sojiro.
Your skin's already pale as rice. You can get more sun.
Sojiro, you know my skin is pale because I don't get out of my room. I was a shut-in, remember?
And that's what Ren is for.
I don't know what's going on, but the voice acting is
Persona 5 stuff. Persona 5 voice
Okay.
acting.
Fast.
Yuki's currently doing a voice impression of Sojiro, and I am doing his daughter Futaba.
Ah.
Adoptive daughter.
I get caught up in chat here. I have a secret account that I do DJ streams on. Turns out that a person running MCM London, their kid watched one of the streams and they loved the mix. They requested for their parent to get me as the main DJ. Won't say the secret account name to keep it a secret. Fair enough. That's fantastic. Got noticed at the right people, by the right people at the right time. Well done, Spectre.
Yeah. Spectre getting a big break.
Oh, yeah.
Congratulations.
It's going to lead to bigger and better things, for sure.
This is why I really hope that all of my friends get their big breaks. Even if I don't, it's gonna be great to see them all move on to amazing things.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Absolutely.
I'm
Makes two of us. Makes two of us.
In my case, I'm just still, making sandwiches, so I'm not really getting far. But if I save up properly, I'll get further. Probably should
For
start
those
doing
talking
more
about
friggin'
over-tourism in Japan, I can tell
auditions,
you that it's
actually.
definitely not happening
go
over
on,
here.
then.
And in fact,
So
in the
yeah,
majority of
already
places
have
around
streamed.
Japan.
Yeah,
However, for those
you've
top
already got your
tourist
start
spots,
in the way,
yeah,
Spectre.
over-tourism is very much a real thing.
I've not
You might
recently
have
been
seen
looking
a
through
similar scene at other
CCC
locations
to
in Japan.
find
But if you don't
anything
know,
good.
these are dolls set up to greet passing train passengers.
Yeah, I've kind of been doing this, that, and the other. I mean, I haven't exactly had the big break yet, but
And now for the highlight of the
I mean,
area,
I
the carbonated
got my
cold
hand in a
springs.
few cookie jars as it's.
It's quite hard to get a big break in VTubing though these days.
You know, as they say, it's often about timing. That one right moment.
Oh god, I can audition for Mickey and the Beanstalk as Mickey.
ちょっと飲み放題じゃないか。
Go on, then. Do it.
Let's hear your Mickey impression.
Gosh,
本当だ。ちょっと待って。
for me to climb a stalk that big, I need a ladder too high.
It's more leaning towards Monokuma, but
Yeah.
What? The big bad of all.
Oh my god!
That's pretty.
What the fuck?
That was pretty close.
That was evil.
I see all of you are already trying to get to the answer. But be wary there, little one. A little bit too much curiosity will kill the hare. Or was it the cat? Or was it the rat?
Someone cast.
Holy fucking shit!
I got applause, sir.
Yes!
Listen, Danganronpa is my main forte when it comes to voice acting.
Hold on.
We've got a raid. Foxy Prince, thank you so much for the raid.
Hi, Raiders.
Raiders, welcome in.
How was your stream?
Oh my god, your impression of Monokuma is a lot better than mine.
Having
Holy
a jolly time
crap.
playing Osu. Ah, fantastic. Well, I hope you had a good stream. Do make sure that you get up and stretch, grab something to eat, something to drink. We are just enjoying some videos from all around the world. It is Gourmet Video for people who know and love video.
Question.
Yes.
Answer.
Might just grab this specifically for Raven, assuming that she's
cool.
very well familiar with Danganronpa. Your opinion on this boyo?
Oh god, he's in the third one, isn't he?
Second one, yes.
Second one, second one, yeah. Bits and pieces.
Bits and pieces? No high opinion on it? Or is it more so like you have not reached that point just yet?
I haven't played that game, but I remember like watching another content creator I watched play this.
Let me deafen here real quick and get caught up on chat. I'm sorry, everyone. One request they had was put in some video game songs. Rivers in the Desert, Last Surprise, and 6 songs from Star Rail into the mix. Harder to get a big break in the DJ industry than the VTube industry. Trust me, Jen, it takes so long. It takes a while. It's, timing, playing the numbers, that sort of thing. Just celebrated my 1-year streamiversary with some random stuff, mostly Osu and a little karaoke. Oh, it sounds like fun, Foxy Prince. Oh yeah, glad you had a good time. DJ work is way harder than VTuber work, just ask Don. As somebody who used to work in radio myself and trained as a music DJ, I can confirm, Spectre. Indeed, can confirm.
Guys, Rex deafened.
Sorry, I had to get caught up on chat.
Oh, okay. It's okay. I thought for a moment we drove you to
The madness.
Had
Yeah.
to get caught up on chat. So looks like they've discovered a spring of naturally carbonated water.
I'm just saying you missed a really good impression from Yuki from another Danganronpa game.
We've been hearing some fantastic impressions from him the whole time. This is it's quite good.
Yes.
Yes. Again, a lot better than, again, as I said before, his Monokuma impression is a lot better than mine.
Yes, quite good. That one viewer is lurking right now. It's Car Kid, better known as Hellhound. He fell asleep during karaoke. Ah, excellent. All right. Well,
how
please.
is Car Kid?
I guess so. Never
I
knew that.
don't
know
The more you know.
Yeah, they still make appearances now and again in my streams, and they've changed their name.
I've been wondering where Car Kid was.
Yeah, the Hellhound.
Now I know.
And knowing is half the battle.
Transformers.
Damn
it! I swear, my brother also grew up with watching the Transformers, and he does that all the time as well.
Yes, and for the Americans, it's G.I. Joe. They did it for both of them because both shows were on at the same time. But yeah, they did knowing is half the battle PSAs for both Transformers and for G.I. Joe.
And then of course, Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. You had Sonic Says.
Yes, all the
And
all the
the classic from there. That's no good.
Yes.
That's no good.
But remember, kids, if someone tries touching you in a place that you're not comfortable with, that's no good. So here's what you need to do. First, you say no. Then you get out of there.
I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared.
What the fuck?
I'm scared.
Literally just got my big break in DJ work, and I've been a DJ since
Yeah,
I was
sure.
12.
Thank you.
Took me 8 years to get my big break. Hey, but I finally came. Yes, didn't know till he joined my live. Lol, he's my mod, so he kind of has to show up. Lol, fair.
Ah. Honestly, the impressions Yuki can do scares me sometimes.
Scares you.
Huh,
Scares you.
I thought the carbonated cold springs were absolutely magnificent, and my only disappointment was that they weren't closer to the hot springs, which we needed to hop back into the taxi to get to.
I mean, nature would have something to say about that, wouldn't they?
I just realized this whole time I've been watching this without any sound.
Oops.
Professionalism, ladies and gentlemen. Professionalism at its finest. Love to see it. Welcome back.
That's something new happening. I think I paid for
Talk
my
about a
expenses
low
down in
budget
London
flight.
for DJ gigs. Hey, whatever it takes, you know?
The only fortunate thing about the situation was that there were multiple hot springs in the area, so we went
Talk
to a
about a
kind of
low-budget
cooperative
flight.
onsen run by the
No
city.
food or
But
movies?
before we could
I'm
part ways
outta
with the
here.
taxi driver,
I like
had to
running
fill out
better.
a quick tourism survey,
Oh my
which
fucking
was a
god,
fair
no.
trade for the big discount
know
we
what-
received.
I want to know what made the MCN gig even better. Go on, then. Tell us, Spectre.
Yo, you know
So
that
the
you know
water
that
source is
one
carbonated
scene
hot
from
springs,
Sonic
and you
Adventure
can see the
2?
deposits that
Which
have
one?
built up over the years.
The you never cease to surprise me, Blue Hedgehog.
The
You know that
community
one.
hot springs were only 300 yen, but you do need to bring your own soap
Starlight
and
Highway
clothes.
fight against Shadow.
Yeah.
While the men's side
Well,
had visitors,
versus Shadow
the
if you're
women's
on the
side
hero
was empty,
story.
and Akko took the chance to get a few shots for you. Or
And then
maybe
on the
she
dark
wanted to
story,
show off her
it's versus
nails.
Sonic.
Who knows? Since
Yeah.
this is community run, they leave
All
giant
the
wooden
travel
paddles for
expenses
mixing
are
the
paid
hot water,
for.
which you can have flow
Fantastic.
in by removing the stone stopper.
So which one do you want to
After
go
relaxing
with?
in the onsen, it was time for us to sit down and enjoy the onigiri
the
we
forest one,
received.
the fourth one, or
No.
the
Oh, I don't know, because both are pretty iconic, aren't they?
yeah, pretty much.
With our taxi
They both
gone,
get
we had a
overlapped
35-minute
because
walk
of
to
and
catch the second
barely
class
audible
train
because
of
of
the
the
day.
fucking music.
There's supposed to be a little bridge over here, a footbridge that you can go across. And it looks like it exists.
Based on where we ended up walking through, my assumption is that the bridge was for the power generation company to use. Because otherwise, it seems like an odd place for a bridge, given there was a bigger one right beside it.
怖いやつだよ。
怖くない。
しか見れない。
安全。
Must be scared of heights or something.
怖いですか？
怖いです。
Yeah,
怖いですよ。
I'm also scared of heights, so I feel her on that one if that's the case.
It's okay, Raven.
A problem we ran into was that we were running out of cash, so we decided to use the ATM at the local post office.
2 hours to get from my area to London. Hey, I mean, if they're covering your train fare or paying for a car or something like that.
There's no ATMs that will give us money.
To stay at his place so I can hang out with my
There's no
nephew. Hey, all
ATMs
the
at all in
better.
this town.
Went to a festival today and
do
my
we
leg
have
is so
enough money to
sore.
get
Oh, you're doing a lot of
to go
standing and
Fuhara?
dancing around.
私2000円持ってる。
I've never been to a festival.
1500円みたい。
They only have
あ、でも
about
さっき温泉
$35
で
between the two of
使っ
them, and
ちゃ
they
ったか
can't
ら
draw money out of the
3000 円
ATMs
でいける
there
かな。
because none of them were
I guess we'll see if they'll let
working,
us
I
on
guess,
the
so they wouldn't
train.
recognize the bank card.
やばい。
やばい。
やばいです。
Oh,
でもいくらだろう。
yeah,
こ
that's
800円ぐらいかな。
that's a problem.
でも
Try to make it on 3,000 yen,
800円ぐらいかな。
which means don't need to book a hotel. That's good.
1000円いくかな。
Should I found the final battle for the
Oh my god.
I found the story script for it. You want me to do both characters from the using the 06 voices?
Oh my fucking god.
Nephew loves one specific Pokemon. Ah.
Although I could also probably do the Adventure 2 voices. Probably.
While the cherry blossoms were gorgeous, I imagine that if we had traveled 1 month later, the whole area would have been much greener, or a couple months earlier, and it would have been a snow paradise, especially in the prefecture we're about to enter, Niigata.
And again, Jen, welcome back. I've missed you. Great. Glad to hear that more positivity coming your way. Love to see it. I give everyone hugs. I love you and goodbye, everyone. Bye.
Goodbye. Bye-bye.
Later, Raven.
Good beat.
Let's look at that, everybody.
Yeah. Oh, Foxy, thank you for the live redeem. Ada. Anyone want to take a guess? Well, Spectre, there's like, what, over 1,000 Pokemon? We'd be here for a
We
while.
were relieved to find that we had enough cash to make it to
You
our
might as well just
destination,
tell us.
but we're concerned about whether we'd find an ATM to withdraw cash from, as we still had one more night of accommodations to pay for.
いちごスハラです。
Welcome to the Nothing's Here town.
これでもここは
Bit more
I
depressing.
don't think they have much money left though at this point.
They
though,
don't.
do
They just probably spent some on train fare.
できたできた。
Oh, they finally got a working ATM. Okay. We're in the money.
おー、現金。よかっ
Nice.
た。
Good to see some 1,000 yen and 10,000 yen notes.
Because you're poor.
お金が入ってなかった。
So 10 and 100.
Insufficient funds.
危ないよかった。
That was a close call. It's a starter that now. What is it? Bulbasaur, or Squirtle, or Pikachu, or Charmander. Those are the only starters I know of. But
I'm gonna go with Brigatino.
はい、じゃあ入るよ。
Sprigatito?
Sweet cat.
Yeah, I know.
I don't even know why we picked up snacks, since the evening meal would be kaiseki ryori, a traditional multi-course meal. In other words, it would be a lot of food. And that's a wrap for
I
day
can't
2.
see
Good night.
your chat right now, Rex. So were either of us correct?
Let's
I don't know. We're waiting for Spectre to respond.
You can tell we were staying with some elderly folk, as by the time we ate breakfast at 7:30 a.m., the only sign of our fellow guests
what?
were the empty
I'm
dishes.
gonna bring up the list.
Past Gen 5.
As we were now
I have
in
no
Unuma,
idea what
famous for rice,
anything past
we decided
Gen 5.
that the theme of the day
I
would
don't even
be
know what was
rice.
like Gen 2 and
Our
beyond.
goal was to try and consume as many rice things as possible.
Like,
Setting out in the morning, we spotted
Could
a
I at
traditional
least
thatch roof manor
Gen
next
5
door,
is
and were
Unova,
compelled to drop by.
6 is
Upon
Kalos,
stepping
7 is
in, I
Lola,
realized
8
how
is
much I like
Galar,
windows,
and
natural
9
light,
is
and heat.
frickin'
While it looked
Paldea.
grand from the outside, it was cold, dark, and smoky.
Could I at
A
least
+1 for modern homes.
know what the
The
typing
electrical panel was indeed
of their
fascinating,
favorite?
and you
Oh
can
my
visually
gosh, look at that old thing.
okay, so past Gen 5.
A starter from the 3DS generation. Never played Pokemon beyond the Game Boy Color, so I, again, wouldn't know.
Oh, 3DS is Generation 6, correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's okay. I've got the list here.
What are the odds? Is just very.
Also,
I had to dig up a
Sun and-
list
there's
just to,
also
just to
Sun
make
and
a
Moon on the
decent
3DS.
guess.
So that is a choice of 6. It's a choice of 6 here.
It's
So
either 6 or
from
7, I'll give you
generation
that.
Okay, so from Generation 6, there is Chespin, Froakie, and Fennekin.
Yeah.
And Gen 7, Rowlet, Poplio, or Litten.
I'll say I do like Poplio. Poplio being the origin of the Wiggly emote that we
Yeah.
that we have here.
The irony is they're both on the 3DS, but they're considered separate gens. But that's only because the 3DS, I think it was XL or the 2DS came out, so that's why it was
Yeah,
considered a different generation.
Gen 7 is
Huh.
Sun and Moon. Gen 6 is X and Y.
Yeah.
I'm really not sure which one
See
to go
how
for
much
in this
technology
situation,
has
though.
progressed.
Which in
especially
turn
when you
is
look
why
over to
Heart
the
Gold
modern
and
day
Soul
breaker box
Silver
that
are
manages
considered
the power
Generation
nowadays.
4 games, even
Next to
though
the
they
house,
take
they
place
showcased
of
all
the
the tools
inside of
and
the
clothing
Generation
locals
2
used to use
games,
and wear.
but it's a Generation
It
4
turns
game
out that there's
because
a
it's
lot
on
you
the
can do with
DS.
straw. After that quick detour, we set out on foot to see a rice processing plant.
My grandma.
So what are you all gonna guess? Spectre, I honestly am at a loss. So
If you're
I
a keen
yield.
observer,
I yield
you
on
may
this
have
one.
noticed that there's
I'm gonna
absolutely
guess
no
Froakie,
rice growing.
because
The only
basic
hint of green we
bullshit
could
of
find
like
was in this
one of the
final
most
greenhouse.
favorite Pokemon of all time, quote
So I'm
unquote.
certain you won't be shocked to hear that there was
according
no rice
to
being
like
processed at the time.
analytics.
By
Reeling
the way,
from this
Rex, loving the
discovery,
model.
we
Haven't
trudged
seen it
back
yet, but it's
across
cool.
town
Thank
to
you,
drown
Foxy.
our
Thank you,
sorrows
thank
in
you.
Nihonshu,
Won't
or
say
sake,
until you all
whose
look in a
main
separate
ingredient is
starter.
rice. On our way,
Again,
we looked upon a town with
abstain from
sharp
this
roofs
one.
and many ponds.
すみません、ちょっと今質問があって、この屋根ってなんでこうなってるんですか？ほら雪がつかない。
While the roofs are designed to prevent snow from building up, the 90 degrees angle still baffles my brain a bit.
これなんだろう。水が勝手に出ちゃってるのかな。温泉？すごいよね。
I don't know why
Yeah,
ponds
probably
were in
not
such
hot
abundance,
springs.
but my guess is
No,
that they're
that's,
taking advantage of the
it's
free-flowing
for-
irrigation water. If you happen to have
Oh
more
god,
insight,
my uncle has
please
this one
do share.
over in Poland, but
In
I
no time,
never
because
probably
the town
remember
isn't
to
that big,
ask why the
we made it
that's
to the
a thing.
brewery.
I think it's good.
Anyone who
I
makes
would
the
love to
effort
go
to
to
get
an
out to the
actual
sake
hot
brewery
springs one
will be
day, though.
rewarded with a large selection of bottles that you can freely pour for yourself.
でこういう感じだよね。仕事してるって感じ。はいどうも。手酌で。手酌で。はい。
So Yuki said Froakie, that's right.
やっぱり美味しい。
Sampling sake.
はいよ
あ、これはちょっとすごく飲みやすいですね。後味も。
Taste.
これ全部いくの？
We're going to taste them all? Why not? You're on holiday.
大丈夫私
もう赤くなってない？
いやすごい赤くなるいつも
Get drunk, do shots.
風味がいい
Yes.
というか気に入ったやつ前に出して。
Get drunk, do crimes. No, wait, just get
も
drunk.
ちろ
Don't
ん
do
美味しいん
crimes.
だよ。美味しいんだけどなんかちょっと自分が好みのやつってあるじゃん。
There we go. Revi sent me the original files. I can finally fix her issue.
I think
Get
we're
crimes, do drunk.
もう 43%.
The book.
43% alcohol by volume on that one. That is strong.
これは
Goodness.
すごいですね。
It's like
ウイスキーじゃない
near
ですよ
vodka.
オークの樽の中
They
に
pour sake into an oak barrel and then they age it that way.
こう眠らしと
Long
いたら
time. Ah.
ね、すごい喉にくる。
作る時のベースは日本酒と同じ。
I think.
Whoa.
I don't know if Don is available for guest Spectre. You may just need to just reveal it.
宅急便する
Guess for what?
宅急便できます？
What is nephew's favorite Pokemon?
仕事だよ
I wouldn't have the damnedest.
Yeah, we're
Okay,
all
how
kind of
about this? How about this? Can you tell us its type to help us narrow it down to a 50-50? So, is it fire, water, or leaf?
12,000 yen worth of sake. And they deliver it to you for free.
Okay. This is an interesting name for someone following.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Here we go. This furry
That much
got
can be
a
said.
joke. Thank you for the follow.
トイレなんでしょう。ああ、蔵の中、雪の
Gosh, no wonder they had to bundle up a snow warehouse.
Sake in here. It is 4 degrees Celsius.
4
I think
degrees
it-
Celsius in there.
I think if I am to help
That's a
narrow it
chilly.
down to 3 with a Pokemon,
So I'm
Water
jogging a little
type.
bit because the bus stop is a 4-minute walk away.
yeah, I'm putting my odds on Brokey.
But if the bus comes early,
Although
the
he
bus
said
doesn't come for
he
an
specifically
hour and a
said
half.
past Gen
So-
Gen 5.
I'm just
He
jogging.
never
to be
specified that it would be
this is the little
just
sign for
Gen
bus stop.
6 or 7. Or did he?
He said like 3DS or something like that, didn't he?
3DS and up
Hi,
would be. So that would be Gen 6, 7, 8, and 9.
Oh, yes, okay.
So the 3DS, the 3DS XL, the Switch, and the Switch OLED.
The thing is, in this case, would
As with other stations, we used
Let's
our
Go
travel
Pikachu
hack
and
of
Eevee
hailing a
count?
taxi.
To some degree, yes, because they are those
Up to this
generation
point,
games.
the only rice products we'd been able to find was the
But
cooked
the
rice at our
region is
accommodation
still
and the sake
Gen
we had for second
1.
breakfast. Consulting
So
with Akko,
Pikachu
she
and Eevee
figured that
are
going to a
Generation
Michinoeki,
1
a roadside
Pokemon.
station, would be our best bet. So off we
Okay,
went.
so Spectre says the type of the starter is water.
A pro tip
So
when you want to
if
find
we
local
go off
goods
of
is
my
visiting a
logic, that would be
Michinoeki. It's a
Froakie,
combination of a local
Poplio,
farmer's market, gift
Yeah,
shop,
Spectre
and
did
Bobble.
say it's
Go.
Spectre did say it's either
Go.
Gen 6 or Gen
Whatever
7.
the area is
So
famous
that brings
for,
it
and
down
it's
to
always
a
famous for something
50
you can find at the
between
local Michinoeki.
Froakie and Poplio.
So we get the choice of a frog that evolves into a
And
rogue
success. We
ninja,
immediately found rice. Most of the products on sale were made from it. Now here's
or
my take.
a
If you're
seal
getting
that
pure
turns into
product
a diva
like bags of
performer.
rice, I don't think you can go
Froakie,
wrong.
I'll
go
take
with
my
Froakie.
bet on the
Cheaper,
frog.
fresher, and
Yeah.
overall
I'm
better
going with the
quality
frog.
than getting
Let's
it
just
from
go
other
with
places
Froakie.
around the country. If they are
I'm
products
going
that
to
are
go
normally
the
made from rice,
opposite, and
like
I'm
sake,
going to
aka
say
Nihonshu,
Poplio.
Amazake, aka sweet fermented rice drink, mochi, aka rice cakes,
I was
or
gonna make a
senbei,
joke, but I
aka
probably
rice
shouldn't.
crackers, it's hard to make a mistake.
米で作った新潟のお米で
え
お米で作った
Donuts made from rice. That sounds.
Now, if you buy products that aren't normally made from rice,
I'm still
Jesus,
over
they're
here
great.
chuckling.
Jelly
Jelly-filled are my favorite.
knowing what would be
Nothing
hit and
beats
what
a
would be
jelly-filled
miss, we felt it our
donut.
duty to purchase an assortment of them and let you know.
I know.
Sir.
I'll use my trusty frying pan as a drying pan.
You were talking about donuts made from rice. That was basically hand gifted to you.
買って帰りたい
Yeah. Although I will say I will take a Boston cream over a jelly.
好きじゃない絶対これ好きでしょ海苔せんべい
In my eyes, donuts are donuts.
By the
Both
way,
get consumed.
Niigata is famous for its metalworks, so I took
Nah.
the opportunity to pick
It's
up some
just
quality
a
nail
regular
products.
glazed donuts.
When I got home and tried them out, I knew I had made the right choice.
Especially if you're in a workshop all day.
I will inhale them faster than Kirby ever could.
That looks
ダム
good.
カレーだってグツグツしてる
Before leaving, we needed to fuel up our bodies, which we happily did at the cafeteria. These are great places to taste the local cuisine.
いただきますどうですか
美味しいやっぱ米が美味しいです
今日誰もいない
Yes, that it was the 3DS generation specifically. Well, you got
So
our
we took a
guesses,
taxi to the
Spectre,
roadside
so
stop.
time for the reveal.
But it costs 1,700 yen, so we decided we're just going to walk back to the station.
I think it's best to
There's
say
no real
if
bus service around here.
if
there is,
Spectre
it's
says
just
there's
very
secondary
infrequent.
typing at the end,
The
I
train
think we
station
can,
was a 3-kilometer
we can
walk, so
have
not
that
super far, but not
realization.
super close either.
So
The
what's it
biggest
gonna be?
quote-unquote hack I've found for
okay,
walking
no,
around Japan is to look at a
no,
map
I
and
probably
find the
shouldn't.
green
Dun-dun-dun.
areas.
Who's
You
that
often come across nice
Pokemon?
walking routes like this, whether you're
One
in the middle
of
of
you
Tokyo
was
or a small city
correct.
called
Was it me
Onuma
with the
in
Poplio?
Niigata.
Dinner should be ready in about 6 minutes.
何なんか
40分歩くんだなーって。
じゃあタクシー？
じゃあエクササイズ。
Yeah.
お米を食べちゃったからね。
そう。
はい。
And look at that.
Lots of walking to be done out here.
What is that?
どこ？ここ？
It's a
や
beautiful
だ
walk.
よ。
Water fairy
This
type, yes, it was
Pokemon, when
Poplio.
it is fully evolved, is a water fairy type. So I was right with Poplio.
There you go.
Let's go.
マイクついてる。
Alright, favourite type is Poplio.
ていうか、
And
なんで
gets,
わざわざここ
gets a cute water fairy Pokemon later on.
Yeah.
And does a cute little dance. And
なんか、
来い、来い、来い。
Okay, they do.
せんべい好きですか？
Oh god, I forgot the name of the.
あ、本当だ。
I forgot the name of the middle evolution.
せんべいがない。
I forgot the middle child. Oh no,
ごめん
not
な
the
さい。
parents.
足が痛い。
second favourite was
モン
Fennekin.
モンモンモン。
Ooh.
I'm getting,
Fennekin is a good one.
I'm getting slightly worried there. Like there?
うん。
やるね、カラスも。
Poplio, Brion,
やだ
and
よ。
Primarina.
な、取らないでよ。
Brion being more so the dancer, while Primarina being quite literally the diva,
Yeah.
singing an
Well,
singing an aria.
That's where the station is.
Just
Let's
noticed that
go.
Jen has a permanent hand petting her hair on the model there. Yes, head pats
It's a
enabled.
head pat.
Are you tired,
は
Akko?
い。はい。
Really?
はい。
What did you do today?
あ、おにぎり食べて、カレー食べて、
はい。酒飲んで、
酒飲んで、
Staring at the
取っちゃう
permanent
ね。
carpet burn,
じゃあ
waiting to happen.
歩いて、
歩いて、
うんうん
疲
I
れ
think
ま
how
し
does
た。
carpet burn?
ああ、これでいき、これでいき。着いた。
If it does, that's a sad statement on her hair.
Yeah. Yeah.
I should think she takes better care of her hair than that.
I
Passing by a
do.
Since
good
we still had a
strain.
bit of time, I searched the map and found that I had favorited a nearby town called Yuzawa. Upon further investigation, I
Third
recalled that it was famous for
favourite
skiing
Pokemon's actually
and
on the wild,
onsens,
they like
which are
Pokemon.
two of my
No.
favorite things. However, as the theme of the video goes, April wasn't the
I'm
best
gonna
season to be
guess
visiting a
Jess.
ski area. But since it was on the way back towards Tokyo and had a Shinkansen station, we decided to hop on the local train and check it out.
Question mark?
Mr. Mime.
Mr. Mime.
My mom is trying to hunt for a shiny Mr. Mime in Pokemon Go.
はい、
あ、はい、じゃあ。
Right out of the ticket gates, we realized
Mr. Mime
that this
does the
station had
Mr. Crime.
all the right
Did you like that,
products.
Mr. Rhyme? Or did you do the Mr. Time?
Our side quest at the Michinoeki was unnecessary.
His third
but no
favourite
regrets.
is Brunetigus, aka Galarian Yamask's Evo.
Oh, Runagrigus. It's like,
うわ、すごい。お酒
well, it's still, well, no, it's not a coffin no more. But it's like a Aztec drawing of a dragon. But like on a stone tablet, but it's broken apart and it has hands.
There are too many rice products. There's too much sake.
That sounds weird. Possibly cursed.
Welcome to Pokemon,
I have to eat it.
はい。
where Generation 1 is the most beloved with the sentient pile of sludge and the sphere with eyes on it. Which, but careful, when it evolves, it goes upside down.
We're doing that?
はい。
I think so.
はい。
Because it turned its frown upside down, so now it's at least smiling.
あ、これでした。
But it's still got a glare, so, you know. Voltorb is weird. Why is that the best, the quote-unquote most
But it's a very
favorite
subtle flavor,
generation
but it's
for
very
all
tasty.
people?
No. Hard to beat the
Oh, this is
original.
an interesting taste.
甘酒。
I
Amazake,
fairly
amazake.
certain that we've been eating the original
あ、美
like
味しい。飲
miles
みや
ago.
すい。
His fourth favourite is Greninja. Still top
It's
5
milk.
for him. I have a log of my 7-year-old nephew's entire
Oh, okay.
Pokemon
Oh,
collection.
yeah, maybe. Amazake to. This work is hard though. Hard work?
でも美味しいもの食べられるね。
I will continue saying this. English Generation 6 was robbed in the anime.
ペロリです。
That's
じゃあクリックこれ。
はい。
On one hand, like the music, like with the openings and whatnot, would just like really tone down the intensity.
This is
Because like
Look at
whenever
my
epic
hand.
things happen in
I
the
don't
anime in
think I can
Japanese,
eat this. Make a lump
they had the
bone.
"Let's Go" Japanese theme song, which was like a freaking headbanger of a rock song.
Okay, come on.
But then
crazy.
when you look at the English version, you get
I can't even fit my mouth around it.
Stand Tall, which
Living
is
the
like
dream.
a slow blues-esque, like it still has like rock guitar, but it's like the guy's tired of singing and just like
finally
starts
got my meat.
whispering.
I
His
don't know
fifth
what's going
favorite
on anymore.
Pokemon is one. I'm like, oh god, no, no, no.
It's just true.
This is a messy
Actually, it's the
giant
humidity's
rice
fault.
balls.
It's just too big. You can't eat
It's
it
his
cleanly.
fifth favorite, freaking Vaporeon or some shit.
Whatever.
こんなに食べたの初めてじゃない？ご飯を。
That's too much rice.
まだ残ってますよ。もったいないよ。
じゃあ食べて。
また
you
太
eat
るじゃん。料金500円でおチョコと
yen for one
と
cup
交換。
and 5
使い
coins.
方はご存知ですか？何それ何それ。
Too many choices.
選ぶのに時
His
間
fifth
His
favorite
fifth
is
is not full.
You know what? I'm so more or less trailing it down.
sixth is Vaporeon.
Oh god. So the top out of the top 6, 4 out of the 6 choices are the quote-unquote THICC options.
The thick options.
Yes.
You can say thick, by the way.
ああ、わかる。
I know.
美味しいでしょ。これね。これね。
It's not like it's a curse word or anything.
次。
Blowing all the coins on
Like
sake.
a dry one?
Might as well blow it on something.
1 coin.
これ友達に。
I'm immature.
We have 2.
よかった。
So you can get 2 drinks?
That's my
Or
favorite
one drink.
Pokemon as a card.
One
It's a
coin
cute
on
ground type Pokemon from Gen 1. Take a guess.
I love the mission. Tasty.
There's a lot of
Cute
ground
ground.
type.
This is your last
Generation
coin.
ラストどうしよう。
Is it a Diglett?
いいんですか？どうしようどうしようどうしようどうしよう。目つぶって。
I mean, for me, absolutely no secret
Not
who my favorite is.
一個。
Not Diglett.
甘い甘いやつ。甘口。
Cute ground
や
type.
だ甘口はちょっとや
They
だ
said,
な。
You don't
right?
know, Rex?
I probably do, and you probably told me a while
Okay,
back, but
pick
I've
the
slept
driest
since then,
one.
これ
so
これ？あ、じゃあこれね。ナッツの匂いがする。
My favorite
Wow, これは
Pokemon of
珍しい。
all
初めて
is the
見る。
one I
Really?
believe to be
ナッツ。
the cutest in the entire
Whoa.
franchise.
which
Oh,
is.
what's that?
なんかすごくない？
Eevee.
ちょっとすごいよ
Oh,
ね。
yes, Eevee.
チョコ洗い
The
I can
best
see that.
of
Oh, that's
all.
nice.
Mm.
Ah, there it is, Cubone.
Oishi. What do you
Cubone
think?
was cute.
Oh yeah, they are a ground type. Fuck, I
I
forgot.
don't really drink sake, but at 500 yen, it's pretty easy to recommend. Some sake.
Ah, yes. The trauma Pokemon.
7時5分これか。
はいはいはい。
普通普通。
I feel lame. Because Jen's favorite Pokemon is basically the cute little animal that changes into every type,
Party time.
like multiple elements, which makes sense for her.
The train was late.
Spectre's favorite
So
is
caught the train to go to
Poplio,
Sendai.
which I mean
Instead of
turns
the
into a
train that
big
is
diva.
Oh no,
towards
it's not
Sendai.
Spectre's favorite.
So we have
It's
to stop at Sendai
Oh, is that?
and then go back to its normal. So we
But
arrive
then
and it's
here I
morning
am with my
11.
favorite being a candle and a fucking ice cream cone.
It's gonna be a long train ride. 30分じゃない. It went
Everyone
from
has their
30 minutes
favorites.
to 3 hours.
Yeah.
Hi. Bye bye.
The small boy
Bye
always
bye.
loved them.
なんで楽しんでる
なんで怒ってる？怒って
くなんで Why? Because
It looks like that's the end of it. Right. And on that note,
Yes.
should probably figure out who I'm going to raid because I'm fairly certain dinner's going to be on here in a minute.
Oh. Okay.
So let's see who we have.
Hey Don, I did send you that link, by the way. How's it coming on?
Give me a split second. I have just about got everything taken care of.
Is this what I think it is, by the way?
I know exactly who I'm going to raid.
I think if you take a look, it probably is. Yep, it is.
What is that? Oh my god! What the fuck?
Alright, chat. I'm going to go raid Midas and Verena on my side.
Oh.
There's copy pasta. And I'm off to dinner. Probably going to have a watch party in the Castle Rexworth Discord. Let me post the link one more time.
I'm gonna keep going for about another half hour. Maybe
All right,
another
fair
hour.
enough. Fair enough. But anyways, yeah, let's go say hello to Verena, give her some love. And yeah, we'll see everybody tomorrow. But yes, thanks everyone. Yuki, Jen, thank you for hanging out with me. Don, same with you. And
always.
And also thanks to Abbott for popping in as well. So yeah.
And also Raven.
And Raven, yes, can't forget about Raven. Thank you.
You can't forget about the caca.
Absolutely. So yeah, see everybody tomorrow. I'm Lord Rexworth, wishing you all the best and God bless.